Boo!
Ah! Oh my god! Whoa!
Hello, everybody! Mwah.
Hello! I hope I fucked up. I fucked up. Good night, everybody! Good night! Damn, that was it. I fucked up. I fucked up once. That's it.
It's over, guys. We gotta close the whole podcast
It's
down.
over. You just
Wrap it up. Good night.
Wrap it up. Blow the whole thing up. But yeah, hello everybody! I hope you're all having a good night so far. Hello, hello. Welcome to episode 7 of the Doodle Dialogues, where I interview VTubers while drawing them, while having a dialogue, if you will. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well today. I'm joined by SillyDrifloon. Say hi. Say hi.
Hi, everyone. So happy to be here. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting.
Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! Okay, so, I'm gonna give you a second to tell us a little bit about yourself, but I do want to remind you guys that we do have, we have the channel point for asking questions. If any of you guys want to ask any questions to Silly, you can ask them, of course, like in chat and all that fun stuff, but you can also use the channel point if you'd like. You're watching while playing your bass? Fuck yeah, that's so badass. That's so cool. So cool. So cool.
Nice.
Also, congrats to Crunchy on being first, and Star Rose on being second. Hi. Also, thank you to Green Gold Gaming. Thank you for the follow and the sub. Holy shit.
Nice. Let's go.
And hello to Hayden. Hi Ria. Hi Asleen. Hi Silly. Oh my god, hi. Hi Faber Farber. And don't forget to check in if you haven't already with the channel point. It's only one channel point. That's crazy. I almost tried to redeem first.
Redeem your skulls to get your daily check-in. I see what you mean by my logo matching the table. Whoops.
Yeah. Hi, Shiny Snake. Oh my god, we got a shiny. Oh, we got a shiny. Holy shit.
Snake. Welcome in.
That's
hello.
Crazy. Let me...
Oh, by the way, Darla, you might want to move me a little bit below, like under the table a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Because when I bounce up and talk...
You're cut off. It's because you're a ghost. It's because you have to be a ghost to be over here. So you just got your like lower third removed. That's fine.
My lower body has been removed. Oh no.
Like, that's
now
what
I'm
happens.
Sinking.
That's what happens when you become a ghost. Sorry. I don't make the rules. Oh my god, ghosty mode! I'm a ghost now. Fuck yeah. You have the lower body. You took the lower body! Oh my god! Give it back! How rude.
I have the lower body now. Nice.
Damn, you can have it in stream.
You can have it back when the stream ends. That's funny.
That's okay. Hang on. Now I gotta schmooth you around. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay.
It's okay if I'm short because I am short in real life.
I was gonna ask how tall are you? For science.
In real life?
Well, like how tall do you consider like your persona to be?
I mean,
for science.
Actually, I think SillyDrifloon would be taller than me IRL.
Fair enough.
I don't know why. I don't know why. I just picture it that way.
Hell yeah! Real shit.
Leg privileges taken. Also, hi, Foul Teeth. Welcome
in. Hi, Foul Teeth. Hello.
Thank you for being here.
So, like, how tall are you?
Well, IRL, I am 5'1".
Oh my god!
I am not.
My friend Scarlet wants to marry Shadow the Hedgehog.
Your friend wants to marry Shadow the Hedgehog? Real shit. I concur.
Well,
fuck
Hayden, there, your friend better move aside because there's only room for one bride in here, and it ain't gonna be them.
Oh my god.
Anyway, what was I gonna say? I think SillyDrifloon would be like 5'3", maybe. At least a couple inches taller than me.
You get like 2 more inches, and that's it.
That's all I get.
You've lost your height privileges.
It's all gone. I never had height to begin with, to be honest.
Fair enough. Okay, as a reminder, so this is what it usually ends up looking like at the end. For you to see what that typically looks like. Yeah, Yeah, so it's like a little Polaroid, a little checky, all that fun stuff with like little stickers and all that fun stuff. And I'm gonna be doing that today. So,
Ooh,
I'm gonna get started.
exciting.
Yeah, Silver is Silly's son. Lore?
Lore? Wait, since when was this the lore that I didn't know I needed?
God. Okay, wait. I'm gonna make myself a little bigger so I can matchies you. Okay. There we go. I'm 5'6", so I'm a few inches taller than you, but I'll lower my seat so we can be like relatively the same height. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It's okay.
Lowering the seat to match my height.
I'm just that considerate of a host. I'm just that cool.
Yeah, there we go. Now we can fool the chat into thinking we're the same height.
Yeah, yeah. All the new, you guys have to help us gaslight all the new people coming in that we are actually the same height and we're the same person, so. There we go. That's
We're
just how it is.
secretly the same person. Let's go.
Yep. Which speaking of, tell us about yourself. Give us your like little elevator pitch. Tell us about you, what you're up to, what you've been doing.
Sure thing. So thank you again for having me on this podcast. It's a really big honor to be here on the Doodle Dialogues.
Fuck yeah.
Really happy to be here. Yeah, and just a little bit about myself. I am SillyDrifloon. I am a PNG tuber and variety streamer on Twitch. I play all sorts of fun games, especially Sonic. I really got into Sonic, although I started off with Pokemon. People, I really know me for Pokemon. I really built a community around Pokemon.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder why. It could be anything.
It could be
has
anything.
Nothing to do. It certainly has nothing to do with my hat or anything.
Crazy. No, couldn't possibly. Push off.
But yeah, to give a little bit of lore and backstory on the SillyDrifloon name.
I was curious about that. Why
yeah.
Drifloon?
Yeah, so why Drifloon? I am a Drifloon persona simply because Drifloon is my favorite Pokemon. So my first ever Pokemon game was Pokemon Platinum, all the way back in Gen 4. And one day, I was in the Valley Windworks, and I saw this little purple orb.
Darla one
And
cozy
I was
Darla
like,
one cozy
man,
doodle
what
ray.
is that thing?
Darla
I'm like,
one cozy
mind you,
Darla
this was
one
my first
cozy doodle
Pokemon
ray.
game, so I was new
Darla one.
to all this. I didn't know much about Pokemon at the time. So I went up and I talked to it like normal, and it said Floon to me, and I'm like, Floon? What's a Floon? And I got into a battle with it. It was a Drifloon.
That's adorable.
And then I caught it, and I'm like, okay, I don't know what this thing is. I love it. I want like 500 of them. And I caught it, and I looked at the nature. And you know how Pokemon have a nature, but then they also have a characteristic, like takes plenty of siestas or likes to run. So this guy, he was modest, and his characteristic said impetuous and silly. And I'm like, huh, this is a SillyDrifloon. And then
So that
boom.
was you! Dude, you call yourself! Oh, that's crazy!
Yeah,
oh my
that's
god.
the origin of the name
How dare you silence
SillyDrifloon,
me? I
and it
was
just
saying
stuck.
that Darla was the
From
best
there,
streamer
I
in
just
Doodle
kept
Rage,
calling
but I
myself
guess you
that. I
don't want me
became
to say it now.
SillyDrifloon on everything. I am
I'm sorry, Power.
SillyDrifloon on everything.
Hell yeah! How long ago was that?
That was a long time ago. It was like when did Platinum come out? That was like 2009.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for
But
silencing you, Ghosty boy. Hi, Power. Hello. Hi, Tam. Hi, Bread. Sorry, guys, I missed the first half hour. Can we restart? Yeah, sure. Boo!
Oops.
Oh my god, hi, God. Wow, that's good. Welcome to... Okay, now we're in the present. Now,
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I was just telling my life story a moment ago.
Just all of it, yeah. You missed, like, years 2000 something through now, but we'll start over. We'll catch you all. Also, hi, Cat. Hello. Oh, speaking of fish fuck, I forgot to turn off the fish redeem. Sorry, no fishing today, gamers.
So I missed the entire life? Yes, you did,
You
Tim.
missed all of it.
Sorry.
You just had to be there. Hi, Burr. Hello. But yeah, we're those of you who don't know what's going on, this is my podcast, my talk show called the Doodle Dialogues, where I interview people while drawing them. And right now I'm interviewing and I'm drawing. Crazy. You had to say
Crazy
something.
Drifloon.
It's just how it goes. Crazy Drifloon. What happened to the Halloween outfit? I figure since we're in a more professional environment, since we're doing the talk show, I'd take a break from it for today. And also, Silly doesn't have a costume, and I didn't want her to feel left out. I wanted it to be matchies, because we have a very similar color scheme. Professional.
Yeah,
We're so
true.
professional.
We're so professional here, guys. We have to hydrate 500
Thank you.
times. Actually,
God.
go hydrate. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, guys. Silly could have worn the Sonic hat. Yeah, I guess I could. Ta-da, guys! Here's my costume. I'm silly Sonic.
I did note I am hydrated. I did notice that you changed your you did this last year too. You changed your username on Twitter to SillyDrifloon. Not your like username, but like your profile name.
Yeah,
that's so silly. I love that.
Thanks. Yeah, I just do that simply because like I know a lot of people love doing like spooky versions of their name.
Yeah.
And so it's like for the Halloween spirit, you know, and I love Halloween so much. I mean, if it isn't already obvious, I love spooky stuff. I love ghosties and I love like a cute kind of aesthetic to like spooky stuff. I like spooky but cute. So yeah, no, we are very similar with the spooky aesthetic.
Fuck yeah. I mean, consider, dude, Drifloon's story is fucking insane. Do you guys know Drifloon's like backstory as a Pokemon? Like what they do specifically
like
to children? Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, I need you to speak on behalf of all Drifloons why they're grabbing children and like carrying them away.
Okay, so listen, guys.
You are Drifloon's PR agent.
I am, as Drifloon's certified PR agent, I have to tell you that the rumors, the allegations of kidnapping, it's absolutely not true. You see, Drifloon simply like carrying things into the wind.
Okay.
We carry 𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒅𝒚, we carry small children, small Pokemon, because we think it's fun to fly around, but when it's done, we simply put them back. We don't take them anywhere. It's completely safe to leave your children around Drifloon. Trust me.
Okay.
I'm the Drifloon expert.
Okay, so you're saying that if I left Ghosty Boy with a Drifloon, I would have to like go get him at the end of the interaction. I can't just like dump him and then that's it. This is not like this isn't a method of me dumping Ghosty Boy. I mean, why would I do that? I mean, what? I mean, did Ghosty Boy not speak? He did. I believe he did. You were being told to check your Twitch chat, though.
Wait, what?
You're being told to check your Twitch chat.
Whose Twitch chat? My
Yours.
Twitch chat?
Yeah. I don't know. Don't you think I am Shrimply a messenger.
Check your Twitch chat. Oh.
I am Shrimply a messenger.
Shrimply a messenger? Here, I'll check my chat.
What are you doing? What are you doing for Halloween this year? If anything.
Oh, me? Oh, they redeemed Hydrate. They redeemed Hydrate.
Oh my god.
Thank you. I will hydrate right now. I appreciate that. What I'm doing for Halloween, at the moment, I don't have any Halloween plans. I did want to go to Halloween Horror Nights simply because they have Five Nights at Freddy's as a house, and I just think that's so cool. Like, I don't care if the house is scary or not. Like, I just love Five Nights at Freddy's. It's one of my favorite indie horror games of all time. It was actually the first indie horror game I ever played, and then I got into other things like Bendy and other things just right after that. Yeah, I played all of Bendy and the Ink Machine back when it came out like a million years ago in 2016.
Oh hell yeah!
And I played Bendy and the Dark
Darla,
Revival.
I know you're secretly Paul
And I
McCartney
played
of the
a
hit
bit
English rock
of
band The
Boris and the
Beatles.
Dark Survival back when it was called that. I think it's called something else now.
You caught me.
But yeah, that I do love Bendy, and I'm very excited for Bendy 3. I'm
oh my god.
ready.
Yeah, no, a lot of the people here are very, very much into Bendy and the Ink Machine. They're crazy about it. I love it. I played it like a few months ago, I want to say. Like relatively recently. You look like Freddy Fazbear's. Who looks like Freddy Fazbear's? Who are you talking to?
Who looks like Freddy Fazbear's?
Who are you talking to? I was accused of secretly being Paul McCartney of the hit English band The Beatles. You caught me. Oi, Ringo.
Red Teleporter redeemed Ask a Question, and they asked, why is your favorite Pokemon not Golurk? What's wrong with you? Oh no. Golurk is a really cool Pokemon. To be honest, I love all ghost types. Like, I don't think there's a ghost type I dislike, to be honest with you.
Hell yeah.
It is my favorite type.
Based. Oh yeah, because Drifloon is a ghost type. That's a dumb question, but like, Drifloon is a ghost type, right?
Yes, it's ghost flying, so
okay,
I really like Drifloon and Drifblim, to be honest. It's just so tanky. It's so versatile. You can do whatever you want with it. If you wanted to be like a heavy hitter, you could do that. If you wanted to be support, it's got your back. Just so much you could do with it. That's why I after I caught that first Drifloon back in my story, I kind of went on a catching spree, and every Friday I would catch one because it would spawn every Friday at the Valley.
What, the Drifloons?
Yeah, Drifloons would spawn only on Fridays at the Valley Windworks. It was like a special event or something. So every Friday was a ritual. I caught one every Friday. I had like 3 boxes filled with Drifloon, and one day I went back on Friday and it wasn't there. And I said, huh? Did I catch every Drifloon ever? I caught them all.
You caught every Drifloon? Oh my god. I didn't know that was possible.
Me neither, to be honest. I was very surprised by that. Or it could just be that my game glitched that day. I don't know. I never bothered to recheck, but
you broke
it. Was really funny.
You broke the game. Oh my god, that's crazy. Were there any other games that had a similar mechanic in terms of like catching Drifloons that you were able to like recreate it at all?
I'm not sure because I never played the remake of Diamond and Pearl. I do believe there is a Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I never played those. So if someone in the chat has played either of those remakes, could you tell me if they kept the Drifloon at the Valley Windworks mechanic?
The Drifloons got no, the Drifloons got carried away by other Drifloons.
There we go. We did it for
That's what happened. Okay, so let's create. What I like to do typically is like kind of create a timeline of like you and your streaming career.
Ooh, okay.
So when did you like? How long have you been streaming? First of all, important first question.
I only started streaming back at the end of 2022, like very tail end. Yeah, so it was like the start of 2023, to be honest. January, I became Twitch affiliate in January.
So it's gonna be like 3 years in a couple months.
In January, it'll be 3 years, yes.
How are you feeling about that?
I'm very excited, to be honest. I love streaming, so even though I had the name SillyDrifloon for like a long time, I never really did anything with the character or the idea until very recently. So, I mean, there were other things I did try doing because this Drifloon hat that my character has, I have the Drifloon hat in real life.
Oh, fuck yeah!
So, yeah, so what I would do is I would wear the Drifloon hat, and if I would go to like conventions or something with Media Nut, if you guys know who that is.
I have seen you in the Drifloon hat, can confirm. That has happened.
Yeah, so we would just do like conventions and panels together, and I would wear the Drifloon hat IRL, but that was about it. And I tried doing like live action stuff, like skits and stuff, but that didn't really stick with me. It wasn't really speaking to me, and it wasn't until I drew myself with like the iconic hair that kind of goes everywhere, and the hat.
Wait, you drew your own model?
Well, I drew the original concept, And this model was made by Lucas Thedeau Art. It is linked on my page.
Slay. We love crediting artists. Fuck yeah.
Absolutely, guys. If you ever want to like commission art from Lucas, he is absolutely incredible. He's a Brazilian artist and he has nailed the Pokemon art style.
Yeah,
like,
he did
down to a T.
Media Nut stuff, right?
Yes.
Because you guys have very similar stuff, so I figured it was like the same person. Also, hi Pedro, thank you for the follow.
Hey,
Hello.
hi, Pedro's awesome. Thank you for sending your love. Let's go.
Thank you. Did my question get redeemed yet? We typically save like the question stuff for like a specific segment. So we gather all the questions and then we kind of rapid fire all of them at the same time. So they haven't been redeemed quite yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I was trying to answer.
Oh no, you're so
some of them.
good. You're so good. And like usually if there's stuff that's like relevant, I'll be like, speaking of, this person has a question. But yeah, for the most part, I stash them. I hoard them all. I hoard all of your questions.
Okay, I didn't know you were doing that. Let's go.
No, you're good. Okay, so you started in early 2023. Which again, holy shit. I assume you started with like what, Sonic stuff, Pokemon stuff?
So I started off with Pokemon. I started playing Pokemon Violet. Scarlet and Violet, that's what I started with. And okay. I was playing that and we were like, I was going through the story and I was doing a lot of raid battles with my community, and that's actually how a lot of people discovered me. It was through raid battles.
Yeah.
And we would just be doing raids on the stream, and we just got to know a lot of people. And then randomly, my community would send me a bunch of shiny Pokemon. Like they gifted me a shiny Rayquaza and a shiny, a bunch of shinies. I just couldn't keep track of it all at one point.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, not gonna lie. And when a shiny Azumarill, and I actually started using Azumarill because of that. I never even tried Azumarill before, but honestly, it's so broken.
Fuck yeah.
I just didn't expect it to be so good. I love Azumarill. It kind of climbed up to one of my top favorite Pokemon now.
Oh, that's sweet.
Nice, yeah. I love Violet. I almost have every single Pokemon game. Nice. That's really cool.
So you would say, so your community, like your channel was just kind of like built by like community interaction and like doing things with your community, which is like a major part of your like content and stuff now.
Yes.
Like that's definitely like one of your focal points, like your interactivity and your interaction with like your community and stuff. Like what, like how has that been? Like being able to like interact with people and making that like such a like pivotal like pillar of your channel, for lack of a better term?
Yes. Well, I honestly, when it comes to streaming as a whole, the community interaction is my #1 top favorite thing on the channel, like on streaming in general. I mean, I love playing Pokemon and I love playing Sonic and I love all the people I met from both the Sonic and Pokemon community. But my favorite thing about going live is when people come in, people say hi to me in the chat, and then we're just like interacting with each other, whether it's talking about our day or maybe they redeem something to mess with me. I really encourage people redeeming things and messing with me in the chat, whether it's removing my glasses or turning my controller upside down, or I also have the fish redeem and all
lurk
sorts
bait.
of
Oh,
things.
I fucking love lurk bait.
Yeah, lurk bait has been really funny.
Yeah.
Really fun to have, and that's just my favorite thing. And like whenever we, for example, I love playing games with my community, whether it's like Fall Guys or Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and like that community interaction is my #1 favorite thing, because if I only cared about the game and going through the story and whatnot, then I just record myself playing and put it on YouTube, right?
Real,
Like,
yeah.
If that's what I cared about, that's what I would do. But what I care about is saying hi to all these wonderful, lovely people who want to say hi to me every day that I go live, and just be a part of something, you know? And that's what I love so much.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Speaking of, you actually gave me a perfect segue. You talked about, like, with interactivity, specifically redeems. Also, hi, 𝒂𝒂𝒅𝒚, hello. This is something I really wanted to talk about because, as you know, as chat may or may not know, while I am a fully rigged VTuber now, in my, like, 4 years of streaming, 3 of them was with a PNG tuber. Like, I was a PNG tuber for 3 years and dealt with a lot of the things that you deal with. In terms of, like, redeems and stuff, how do you, like, go about doing that in terms of, like, interacting with your model? Like, how do you come up with ideas? Are there any, like, limitations that you've had with, like, coming up with ways for people to interact with you and your model?
Yeah, for sure. So when it comes to limitations, I mean, first and foremost, I gotta congratulate you on your VTuber model. It looks amazing.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure Shiny's from my community, by the way, and I'm pretty sure that he also mentioned that your model looks amazing.
Yeah. I read that and I forgot to answer. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, and I know I also kind of forgot because we're like in the midst of trying to like tell a story and all this other
but it's
jazz,
okay.
But I did see the comment. It did not go unnoticed because I do admit and agree that your model is amazing. And but I do remember also your PNG model, and that was pretty cool too because you were a 𝒂𝒅𝒚, so you had like that mobility that a standard PNG just wouldn't have because you had like that movement on your little what are they called, the little hair wings, hair feathers.
I just call them my wings. My little flappies. I have those, and then I had like the anime lip flap like sort of thing, so there wasn't like any lip syncing or anything. But speaking of, while we're comparing and contrasting, so I used 𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂, and you currently use PNGtuber Plus, right?
Yes.
How does it work? Because do you like separate the parts? Is there like are you rigging stuff to make it move a certain way? Like, take us through it, like explain it like I'm 5, like how it works.
Yeah, so essentially, and I did start off, well, I went through 3 different models. No, 3 different programs. So
yeah.
In the very beginning, like my first several streams, I just used Reactive by Fujitech.
Like being on a Discord call.
Yeah, so I would just get on a Discord call. Sometimes I'd be in a Discord call in like a private room just by myself, so it could just work.
Yeah. And
it was very basic, very limited. It was just the speaking frame and then the idle frame, and then that's it. Like, that was it. And I heard about 𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂, and I threw my model, which again was created by Lucas, onto it, and I then went on Photoshop and I made the blinking, so I made my eyes closed. I just edited that a bit, and I made some expressions. I made like there was already an angry expression because I have like 12 expressions that Lucas gave me.
Nice!
And so then, yeah, it was pretty cool. So I had like angry and like happy and whatever, and I played around with 𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂, and my no glasses was really funny because I'd make myself look like I'm squinting or something.
Oh, that's such a nice little detail. I love that.
Yeah, I thought it was really fun, and I used that for a long while. But then my good friend TigerFay, who's really into PNG tubing, like really loves PNG tubing, told me about PNGtuber Plus. He said, hey, you should get it. It's like free on Steam. Just go for it. And I said, okay, why not? And then I realized, okay, is it not?
I don't know. I strongly considered fact checkers. I strongly considered getting PNGtuber Plus, but I was like, that's too much work.
Yes, so I'm looking at it right now, and it is free.
Damn! I thought it was like $15.
I mean, I think it's $15 on itch.io.
On itch.io.
Yeah.
My lore would have changed so much if I had known that.
Yeah, on Steam, it's completely free. So, by the way, guys, all these programs I'm mentioning, are completely free. So if you guys want to get into PNG tubing, there is surely nothing stopping you. Like Reactive by Fujitech is completely free. It's just a browser website you go to.
Yeah.
You browser source that on your OBS. Boom. With Vtube or Vtube, still not sure how to pronounce it.
I pronounce it Vtube. I don't know. People pronounce it differently. It's like coffee. It's like is it Ko-Fi? Is it coffee? Is it Kofi?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The world may never know.
I just realized that I've been saying Kofi this whole time.
I say coffee because the logo's a coffee and it's like buy me a coffee, but I think it's Kofi.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure now. Now I'm questioning how to pronounce things. To be fair, I've never been the best at pronouncing stuff. You know, for like 5 years, I've been pronouncing archipelago like archipelago.
Nuh-uh! Oh my god. Dude.
It wasn't a...
You're just a silly goose. It's okay. You're a silly goose. We forgive you.
That's why they call me SillyDrifloon.
That's why they call you silly. Yeah.
It was Vivillon. It was Vivillon, the Pokemon from X and Y. And you know, it has all the forms like tundra form, river form. And I'm like, okay, I'm missing a couple of forms. Anyone has Vivillon Archipelago?
No, and you said it on stream. Oh, did you get like absolutely flamed for that?
Real silly energy, exactly. And then they were like, what the heck is an archipelago?
Oh,
Are you trying to say archipelago?
I only know because of Genshin, because I joined right during the like the archipelago like event, whatever. Oh my god.
Right, well,
it's okay,
anyway.
we forgive you.
Yeah, exactly, thank you. So going back to the PNG tuber program. So,
yes.
Right, so Vtube is completely free on itch.io and PNG Tuber Plus is free on Steam. So depending on where you get these, it depends on how you're going to interact with them on OBS. But at the end of the day, all these programs are free and available for you to use. So with Vtube, it was it had a lot of options, like especially with the hotkeys to change your with your facial expressions and other different things. And then you could even change costumes if you wanted to on Vtube, if I'm not mistaken. And then with PNG Tuber Plus, there is a lot more that you can do with it, and a lot of people did say that they like the fluidity of it, because at the end of the day, Vtube is still kind of rigid.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people, unless if you did what you did, where you put GIFs in it instead of just static images.
Yeah, there are ways to negate some of the limitations that Vtube has, like how it's only like one set, like one like version of like your model or whatever. It's like my different emotions were like different models, quote unquote, and then I used a hotkey to switch between them. So it seemed like it was multiple expressions when it was really like 5 different models. But it's just like it kind of requires a little bit of working it and just like testing your limits. Whereas PNG Tuber Plus is a lot of like that kind of stuff is ingrained in it. Like the movement is just something that comes with it. Where Vtube, you have to like really dig deep and like look into the settings, because you could like how you're floating around right now. That's like something on Vtube as well, but you can change it per emotion. Like you can do like an angry one where you're like shaking, or like a happy one where you're jumping. That's just something that like you gotta work with, like workshop and experiment with. But it requires more like thinking about it and being very intentional with the things that you do to get the effects that you want. But I digress.
Yeah,
but yeah, they definitely have differences.
Yeah, and there is plenty of workarounds that you can do with Vtube where you can put more fluidity into it and make it look more expressive. But at the very end of the day, it is going to be a much more limited program than PNG Tuber. That, like you said, when it comes to rigging, there is no rigging per se, in the sense of like motion capture. But like I know with VTuber models, you have it's set up to your webcam. And if you move your head to the left and to the right, it kind of mirrors that movement. with PNGTuber Plus specifically, and all these other programs I mentioned, it's just your mic. Your mic controls the whole thing. So when I talk, this thing talks.
Yeah.
And anything else that I want for movement, I have to ingrain that myself. So I do have a Drifloon pet whenever I'm wearing the Drifloon that I turned off because the poor guy gets cut off. So I turned him off. I also do have I also do have a Chow pet whenever I'm wearing my Sonic stuff. So every single asset that you see that has movement is its own separate sprite. So
yeah, that's what I was curious about. Because there is a form of animating called tweening, where you like separate layers and then tell them, hey, I want you to move to the left and I want you to move to the right. And then when you play that, it looks like it's moving when it's just like different things moving at the same time in different places. So I wasn't sure if it was like something like that, where like your hair is separated from your head and then your hair moves a certain one way and then your head moves another way. So that to like get that effect of like moving and flowing. Also, thank you, Shiny. I love the wisps too. They change with my emotion toggles. They're super cool. I love them a lot.
Ooh, did you want to demonstrate?
Oh yeah. There's this one where like I get excited and then my pupils change and then they turn yellow and then I get angry and then they turn red and then I get sad and then they turn blue and then I'm surprised and then they're green and then I'm like hee 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 and then they're pink. And there was a lot of thought put into that. I picked hex codes and everything. It was crazy.
Wow, I love that. That's a lot of attention to detail. That's really cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. But going back to PNGTuber, so yes, it's exactly what you said. All the objects that are in my model are its own separate sprite. So this was completely separated by my friend Tigerfae. They just popped my model into Photoshop and we just spliced my whole thing. So it was just
so cool.
it was just like my face with no details on it. And then my front bang, which is separated from my back hair. So that moves at a separate pace from me.
That's really similar to how VTuber models are drawn, which leads me to like their similarities, how it's like they're really, hypothetically, if you took that into like a rigging program, you could make a VTuber model out of that. It's like it's cut in that way to where it is possible. Like it's just they're so closely related, but like so totally different, and it's so fascinating.
Yeah, for sure. And I've seen people do that where they take a 2D image and they rig it in the same way they would a 3D one. Yeah. And it would be like a 2D VTuber, but it would be a VTuber just the same with like the webcam tracking and all that. Yeah. Which I have considered doing that for like the future.
I was gonna ask, I was curious, like, have you considered going like full rigged?
Yeah, I have considered that. It's just, it is like a long process, and I don't think it would work for this current model because if you notice, my model's kind of facing slightly to the left.
It is, yeah, you do have a 3/4 model, which is very slay. I love it.
So because of that 3/4 angle that I'm kind of standing at, if I put this on like, let's say a webcam where it tracks my face, it just wouldn't really one-to-one move with me because I'm not directly looking at the camera in the model itself, so it would be kind of awkward. So I think maybe if I did a whole new model where I'm facing forward, maybe I could go into that in the future. But as of right now, PNGTuber works for me. I like the program. It is a long, tedious process. If you guys want to get into that, just be weary of that. Yes, there is Shiny a bald silly out there. Like I said, I can remove my hat and be hatless, and I look super weird and funny without it.
That's so cursed! Oh my god!
Really funny without it. But yeah, we just kind of put my hair, like we guessed what my hair would look like, I suppose, and we just did that in Photoshop.
Do you have like a remove your hat redeem?
Yes. So on my channel, if people redeem lose the hats, I will lose my hat, whether it's the Sonic hat or the Drifloon hat. I'll just remove it entirely.
Oh yeah.
And same thing goes with no glasses. If people redeem no glasses, I will take off my glasses and in IRL as well. So I would be not allowed to play with glasses on. I would be very blind.
You would be very blind.
My eyesight is not good. Let's just say that.
So, like, circling to back to the redeems and stuff, have you found it, like, difficult at all to, like, make things interactive with your model or anything like that? Were there any, like, limitations?
No, I mean, when it comes to redeems, not really, because a lot of the things that you can do with a VTuber model and a lot of redeems that you would have with a VTuber model, you could also have with a PNGTuber model. I noticed that a lot of VTubers love doing or love having a Twitch integrated throwing system.
Mm-hmm. You can say tits, okay.
I know, I was trying not to say tits because every time I say tits, people are like, what? Tits. Exactly.
Funny word, funny word.
Guys, I said the funny word. Everyone has to laugh now. But yeah, I do have tits as well. And a lot of people, it's a common misconception. They think tits only works with a VTuber model. We love tits here.
We love tits.
That's funny. But yeah, a lot of people think it only works with VTuber models, and in some ways you could say that because with VTuber models, when you get bonked by an item, it'll like ricochet off of you and your model will kind of move with it.
Yeah.
With PNGTuber, it won't really do that. It won't have that effect, but it will still hit me. It will still hit me. The item will still hit me, and it'll still bounce off me, and it'll still be that funny sound effect. And
yeah,
you could do all the same things that you could do with a VTuber model. It's just not gonna like interact with the program as much as a regular VTuber model.
Yeah.
And then when it comes to other things, like you got your trigger fire, and then you have the other things like for head pats. I got people able to bonk me or give me a head pat, all the same. And you just have to make sure you position it in the right place. You know, with tits, you got the area of effect, so just make sure that that's wherever your model is sitting. And I also have Spud Tablet and ARM. I think I remember seeing you using something similar to Spud Tablet, although I'm not sure the name of it.
I use V-Hand.
Okay.
It's a similar thing to where it'll like, it'll track your mouse, and then it's like a rigged thing where it'll move along with it, and you can like customize it, all the fun stuff. But yeah, that was released like relatively recently, like in the last year. I just saw that and was like, holy crap. But I've heard about Spud.
Mm-hmm.
What
so
is it? How does it work?
So with Spud Tablet and ARM, you got two different views of it. So the ARM, of course, is the way that you have your program, where it's just your arm and the pen. And in a very similar sense, the arm and the pen are completely customizable. You can draw up whatever arm you want and whatever pen you want, and you would just replace the files in the program.
Oh.
And then boom, it would be whatever you wanted to look like. And then with the tablet, it would be the tablet and then your hand holding the pen, and it would move with your mouse. So essentially, if I'm on Photoshop and I'm drawing something, and if I move something to the left, then there you go, there you have it. And if I'm moving something to the right, it will also just follow my mouse around.
Very cool.
To make it look like I'm actually drawing. It is a very cool program.
I did not know that. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I really do recommend it. Again, all the things I'm talking about, programs and etc., it's all linked on my channel under credits. So if anyone here wants to get started with VTubing or PNGTubing, and they're thinking, man, like, what are all these cool programs you guys are using? It's all there in credits, so it's right there under programs. Spud Tablet and ARM is what I use for drawing, and it's been really fun using it. It's been really cool. I love how interactive and fluid it all is. I didn't end up customizing those, so I just have the boring basic tablet that it comes with. But you could totally customize the tablet to make it look like whatever you want. You could add stickers to it, make it personalized, show a bit of your personality in there, you know?
Hell yeah, that's super cool.
Yeah.
So you do draw on stream then?
Yes, so besides being a variety gamer, I also do stream art. I am a digital artist myself, and I did draw all my emotes. So all the little emotes you see me like using in the chat and stuff, that I did draw them, and I did live stream myself drawing them, and I haven't done them in a while. Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I haven't done so in a while. It's been a hot minute, but I also noticed that like it takes a while to unlock every single emote slot as well. So maybe Twitch is also just greedy at times, you know?
A little bit. Just a smidge.
Yeah. Just a smidge. I do have available emote slots that I just haven't filled out yet, so I could at some point get back to drawing them. I do use a free-to-use emote base, which is also credited in my page. It's completely free to use, and it's completely free to use for commissions as well, so pretty good stuff. Yeah, like honestly, there's so many free to use assets out there that it kind of even makes me wonder like why people would want to like waste their time with like AI or something dumb like that.
Yeah.
I've seen it so many times, right? You're like watching a streamer and then you see their emotes and you're like, huh, this kind of looks like AI. Not to accuse you or anything, but something about it don't seem right, you know? And I'm just there wondering like, can't help but think. And it's like, why do it? Why do it when there's so many free to use assets out there?
Exactly.
Exactly, yeah. Like you don't even need a lot of skill or anything to get started. There's so many free to use programs, free to use assets, and you could just get started right now with what you have.
Honestly. Speaking of getting started with what you have, so you've been streaming for a while. How has it been in terms of like kind of adding stuff onto your stream like as time goes on? Because I assume that like you started at a certain place and then as time went on you kind of like upgraded your stream. Because that's a very common thing for streamers to do, is to like start with the bare bones and then just kind of keep going and just like add things as they go along. How has that been as a PNG tuber in particular? Like like that timeline, like finding new things, like how's that been?
Yeah, I will definitely say that the best piece of advice I was ever given as a streamer in general is to just start. And you know, the biggest problem that holds so many people back is the very fact that they think they need to have all the fancy bells and whistles right away on day one. And let me tell you that that's just not reasonable. That's not realistic. You're not gonna have every single thing that you could possibly ever add to your stream on day one. More often than not, you're gonna start, like you just said, you start bare bones, and then as you gain experience, as time goes on, you go, oh, what if I add this? What if I add that? And then you slowly but surely start adding more and more to your stream, to the point where you go, wow, if I take a look back to where I started and where I am right now, it is night and day. And I can assure you that my streams are night and day. If I look at my very first stream and compare that to my most recent stream, I go, wow, I can't even recognize this anymore. It's an incredible jump, and I would not have gotten here at all had I just held myself back and thought, man, since I don't have everything ready, I'm just not gonna start at all. No, like, do yourself a favor. If you're thinking about doing it, just go for it. Just go for it. That's the best piece of advice that I got for you.
Absolutely, hell yeah.
And because again, like you just said, how much did I add to my streams? Well, when I started off, like I said, I just used Reactive by Fujitech, and I had a very simple cloud background that I drew up, and I didn't even have an overlay. I just full screened my game and put my little PNG character on the corner. That was all I did. And then as time went on, I got myself a layout with like a table and like an overlay, and I had my little goals set up, and and then I had my alerts set up, and then as time went on again, I transitioned from Fuji to Vtuber, and then as time went on again, I added more things, and just recently I added sound redeems, and that's something that my chat's been asking for ages, like months, I tell you.
Yeah.
They're like, when are we getting sound redeems? I want to redeem funny things on the stream. And I just been putting it off, and I just haven't gotten around to it. And then finally I was like, you know what? Let me do this. I'm just gonna go ahead, split my audio in OBS. I don't know why it took me that long to finally do.
I hate to tell you, but it's the application audio capture beta. Like, okay, question. How did you do it? Did you use like a plugin?
Oh no, I actually did use the application audio capture.
Thank
Wait,
God.
is that a bad thing?
No,
Wait,
that's how I do it. I wasn't sure if you used like some sort of like convoluted method with like a plugin or something, and that's why it like took so long, because you like were looking for something like that when it existed in OBS. I was gonna be like, oh no.
Oh, no. It was just because, you know what? It's that thing that happens, and like, show of hands in the chat if this happens to anybody else. You put off doing something because you think it's harder than you think it is. Like, it's harder than you think it is.
Dude, I do that all the time. A lot of the time.
Yeah.
That, and like I'm really scared to do something, like karaoke streams, for instance, because that's something that my chat has been asking for a while, and I was scared to do it. And then, you know how I ended up doing it? I committed to doing it on stream, and was like, you know what? I'm gonna do karaoke next week. And then I didn't give myself time to think about it, because I was like, I committed to this publicly, so now I have to do it. So then I locked in, and I like got everything ready, and then I just went and did it. And then it was like, this actually wasn't that bad. Also, hi, Buggy! Hello. You attempted a few times to stream back in the day using a program called FaceRig. Ooh, that sounds super cool. I definitely think I could get back into it today if you wanted to. Hell yeah. There's like so many ways to like get involved and to like get into it. What was the question about like putting off things because it's because you feel like it's hard and then it turns out to be like super easy?
Exactly. So that is exactly what happened to me when I split my audio sources. I thought, man, a desktop audio capture just captures everything. And so then I thought, okay, I have to mute that, or not even. You just go on settings and then you turn it off. And then it's like, oh, now I have to capture everything else. Okay, my mic, Discord, the game. Oh wait, that's it?
Yeah, no, that's literally it.
That was it. I just had to do, instead of one thing capturing everything, you just do 3 separate audio sources. And it's not that hard, but in my
really
mind,
funny.
Yeah, my
You can
brain
do that for your
thought it
sound
was
redeems
hard.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have a different one for
was...
Mix It Up, one for Ghosty Boy, so I can shut him up whenever I want.
Yeah, that was definitely something I learned the hard way. And that's something else, guys. Don't be afraid to make mistakes because you learn from the mistakes, okay? So I streamed when I first split my audio, and then when I rewatched my VOD, I realized, oh, none of my Twitch alerts had any sound. None of the sound alerts had any sound.
Oopsie.
Nothing had sound, except for the game and my voice. And then I realized, oh, you need to also, when you split your audio, you also have to capture the audio of the programs. But there is also an easy fix for that. If you go into OBS, if you go into the visual capture of whatever it is, whether it's game capture, window capture, whatever you have, there's a little checkbox that says also capture audio, and then you just check mark that.
And that's it.
And then boom. Exactly, that's it. It's so easy, and my brain made me think it was harder than it actually was, and it wasn't. So guys,
it's those damn
your brains, the brain worms are playing tricks on you. Do the thing. It's not hard, and you can do it.
Do the thing. We believe in you.
Exactly. So Foul Thief, yes, you have much more options for streaming. Give it a shot. That's all I gotta say. Give it a shot because it's a lot of fun. Give it a shot because you'll want to, because it's fun and you think you're gonna have a fun time.
Real! Hell yeah! Which, speaking of, have you been having a fun time? That's a dumb question, but like, have you been having a fun time?
Yeah, I absolutely have. You know, I took a hiatus from streaming earlier this year, and I don't want to say that I regretted it, but I will say that it took me a lot longer than I realized to come back. And I don't know why that was, because the moment I started streaming again, the moment I hit go live, I went, oh yeah, no, I love doing this.
Yeah.
I love doing this and I love streaming. So again, it just comes back down to sometimes your brain plays tricks on you. But like the moment you start doing it, the moment you realize, oh yeah, no, this is fun. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
And that's the most important part of it all.
Yeah, and like you don't have to go into like why you took your break if you don't want to, but like what was the moment where you were like, damn, I should do this again? And then what was your moment where you was like, okay, now I'm gonna do this again?
So I stopped streaming in, I believe it was January of this year, and I felt bad that that was the timing of it, because I missed my 2nd year anniversary.
Oh no.
Sadly, I missed, because January was when I became affiliate, and so I sadly missed out on my 2nd year affiliate anniversary, and I also missed out on like my birthday. My birthday, which is in February, I did a birthday stream in 2024, and that was so amazing. That was so fun. I loved everything about doing that. It was a 12-hour stream where we just had fun. My community and I were just playing games, and we were just having a good time for 12 hours. And I wanted to do something like that again, but I just didn't. So it was like January, February, around March, I said to myself, oh yeah, I want to come back. I want to come back, and it's going to be, if not this month, the next month. And I actually worked behind the scenes to make that happen, but it didn't for whatever reason. I think things like IRL things kept getting in the way. And then suddenly it was June, and I'm like, uh-oh, this is kind of a long time away. I didn't want to be away for so long. And I kept going at it. I kept working on things behind the scenes, and I felt like anything that I couldn't do, like I just put that off, and anything that I could do, that's what I worked on. You know, when you don't know what you can do, you do what you can. I think that was a quote from from the Boondocks, but I'm not sure.
Either way, inspirational.
Yeah, exactly. And eventually I did come back, and I was very nervous. I was like, oh my gosh, what if everyone moved on or something? Again, that's your brainworms talking.
It's the damn brainworms!
Exactly, because I came back and everyone was just so happy to see me. And I realized in that moment, like, oh, yeah, what am I talking about? I love doing this. Why was I trying to talk myself out of it? That's dumb.
No, I've done the exact same thing.
Yeah?
No, dude, because it was actually this time last year, I had to take a month-long break because I moved really unexpectedly. I've talked about this in chat. I was gonna make like a little sappy post about it on Twitter, but I couldn't muster up the courage to do it. But I had to take it. It wasn't by choice by any means until it was by choice, and I was like, damn, okay, so now I have everything set up again. I could, but and then I got like, it was the brainworms that were like, it's been too long, all that, everything that you were saying before, and then you come back and they're like, and people give a shit, and they're like, wow, like, we miss you, but we're doing okay, all that fun stuff. And it's just like, damn, like, it's so weird that it's like such an obvious thing, but your brain just like is like, nah, you know what I mean? But you just gotta keep reminding yourself.
Yeah, you do have to keep reminding yourself, because sometimes like your own head is your own worst enemy. And it's like, don't let yourself like talk yourself out of things. You know, if you love truly what you do, then you keep doing it. You keep going at it. And, you know, it doesn't matter, like, things like, oh, the things we measure our success by should not be the metric of success that you measure things by, because if you like what you do and you keep doing it, you know, that's the whole reason that you keep going in the first place. And then everything else will fall into place, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
were you gonna
awesome.
say?
No, I was just saying that's like super inspirational. Is that the kind of stuff is that the kind of wisdom you give to your chat?
I do, yeah, because so many times, and actually, not to call anybody out, but I do have a couple of friends who they come to me and they're like, Drifloon, we really love your streams and we would like to start streaming. Could you help us out? And I help. First of all, I love helping people out with Twitch stuff. So if you guys ever, and I mean this, if you guys ever have any questions about getting started on Twitch or being a PNG tuber or anything like that, go ahead and DM me. Like, I'm actually serious. Like, I am so happy to help people out starting streaming and starting their Twitch stuff and getting to affiliate. Like, it brings me joy. It makes me happy.
Hell yeah.
Happy to help. Yeah, and I've helped so many people. I helped 𝒂𝒂𝒅𝒚 get an overlay for their channel. I helped 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒂𝒅𝒚 get stream avatars for their channel. And just here and there, other streamers, I helped them out with things and redeems, and if they had questions, I was there, and that sort of thing. But I have a couple of friends who they would ask me, like, something here and there, and then I'd say, do you want to get in a call and I could help you more? And they're like, no, let me try on my own first. And nothing wrong with figuring out things for yourself, but I noticed that those that say, oh, I'm gonna try on my own first, it's been like 4 or 5 months since that, and they have not done a single stream. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like, are you sure you're saying, oh, I want to try on my own because you want to figure it out on your own? Or are you just saying that because you don't want the pressure or the obligation to start? But then by doing that, you're going to talk yourself out of it.
Exactly.
And then you just don't stream at all. You're talking yourself out of it. That's not good.
Yeah, it honestly, it's a scary thing. I can definitely I can definitely sympathize. It's a spooky thing. It's a spooky thing to do, but you kind of just gotta get over the brainworms. It's one of those things where, like, with the karaoke stream, I just didn't give myself a chance to, like, say no, because I was like, yep, this is what I'm doing now. I just, like, threw myself out of the nest and was like, okay, you're gonna go do this now, and then I just went and did it. Because if you're the one, like, something that I heard at one point was just that, like, don't reject yourself before, like, other people do it for you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, let other people be the one to reject, like, for opportunities and things like that. Let other people be the one to say, like, no, you can't do that, or anything like that. Don't do that to yourself. You know what I mean? I really want to stream. I don't have a normal PC, but I have a stream deck. I'm not sure the capabilities of OBS on Stream Deck, but I streamed with a gaming laptop up until last year. Or the year before, actually. I've like, over half of my streaming career has been on a gaming laptop. Like,
yeah,
it's definitely possible to do things, like, unconventionally. You know, there are unconventional ways to become a VTuber, is what I mean. Like, you could be a PNG tuber, or you could be like a GIF tuber, or you can stream on an Xbox. Like, there's so many ways to do it. It's so accessible, I think.
Yeah, because Shiny was asking if they could just start streaming with an Xbox, and I have a couple of friends who stream with just their Xbox, and I know you can connect Discord to Xbox, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so, yeah.
And same thing with PlayStation. I think you could do that as well. So honestly, if you have an Xbox or a PlayStation, you can stream to Twitch with just your console. Again, like I said, start with what you have, and as time goes on, then you will get all the other fancy things to add. But if you start with what you have, experience will be your best teacher, and that's the best advice that I could give anyone.
Oh yeah. Failure's definitely the best teacher, which is scary, because, like, we've been told for a really long time that failure is a bad thing, but it's really not. Like, it's a good way to learn. It's a good way to learn how to do things, which is really great.
Exactly. And consoles even have webcam support. Exactly. So if you did want to add more things to your stream, there's just ways to do that. If you're able to connect certain things, then there you go. And you can set things up with what you have and add things later on, even if it's just using your phone or your laptop for support. You know, you have other ways to add things to your stream. Absolutely, I agree with that.
Hell yeah. I want to stream. I have OBS set up for it. I have a Twitch account. I have a decent mic, but I don't have enough room for it. That's where they get you. That's where they get you. It took me a while to like be in a situation where I could be like, hey, so this is what I'm doing. Don't bother me. You know.
Yeah, I think external factors play a huge role into it as well, because if you're like, for example, out in the living room, you know, a living room's not going to have a lot of acoustic support in the sense of like soundproofing. So you don't want your mic to sound echoey by any means. So if you can have a room just dedicated to streams, that would be ideal. But again, it's not impossible to just start from your living room, even though it's not going to sound the best. I guess it also depends if you have other people living in your house or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, sound is definitely much more important than visuals, because like people can tolerate.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, people could tolerate something looking kind of wonky, but they wouldn't tolerate for long something sounding wonky. So definitely sound would be the first thing you'd prioritize, and then everything else, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah, especially because I started off with the headset mic. Do not do that.
I did that too. Oh my god, I did that too. It was the ship. It was shipped from Best Buy. We're so in sync. I used that shit.
We're so in sync. That's funny.
Oh my god, I used that shit for a year, and then when I switched my mics, because my friends had never heard me with like a different mic, and apparently my voice sounded higher when I had the headset mic, and they were like, "You don't sound like a squeaky toy," and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You let me go how long? Oh my god. What if I got a good headset? Yeah, okay, a good rule of thumb in terms of headsets is the worst quality external mic is gonna be better than the best headset.
Yes, I agree.
Like, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
my first one was $10.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're so good. I was just saying my first mic was like a random listing on Amazon. It was like $10, $20. It came with a boom mic. I used that up until like a while after I got my PC. So yeah, it's there, and there are like filters you can do and like plugins and all that stuff. There are a lot of ways to make a bad mic sound good, but getting a headset mic is definitely gonna limit you. But
yeah.
I will say I've snoozed the ads for as long as I can, but we are gonna have some ads starting here in about 30 seconds or so. It's gonna last just a few minutes. I saw someone say that about affiliate, that oh yeah, affiliate, pros, channel points, and redeems, cons, ads. So we gotta do the ad. But I don't want anyone to miss anything. So we are gonna go to BRB for just a few minutes. So that's gonna be your guys' chance to get some waddy, drink a drink, eat a eat, pet your pets, tell them we said hi. That's mandatory. And when we come back, we're gonna be answering some of your guys' questions. So be sure to get those submitted through the channel point thing. We have a lot already, so be sure to get those in, and we can do a little bit of a rapid fire while I continue this doodle. So we will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Be right back, guys.
welcome back. Hello. I hope you did something to take care of yourselves because it was mandatory. So just so you guys know, if you didn't, insert threat.
Ghosty boy. Ghosty boy's gonna come for you.
He will. He will come for you. That's not even a joke. Like dude, turn around. Like he's right there. That's
He's
crazy.
right behind me, isn't he?
He's right behind me, isn't he? It was mandatory. Yeah. Duh.
Sorry, foul teeth, but rules are rules. Ghosty
Rules.
boy's coming for your soul now.
Rules are rules. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. I scared you? Hell yeah. It's always the mark of a good stream when someone gets spooked over here. Fuck yeah. But yeah, we're back. We do have some questions for you, for Silly. Oh my god. Chip, shut the fuck up. Heart emoji. But we have, so I'm gonna shoot some questions at you. Pow pow. Are you ready? There's no like time pressure or anything, but like absolutely take your time. But can you ask my questions first? I'm gonna ask them in the order that they were received. I asked you to be here. No, I didn't. What do you take me for? How rude. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually have a little bit of my coffee left.
I will also hydrate.
Okay. Okay. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your phone's at 4%. Charge it! Ooh. Okay. What's your favorite Pokemon? Mine's Piplup from Power.
Nice. Well, Piplup is a fantastic choice, first of all. Let's go. Because that was my first ever starter. So I really love Piplup. I loved seeing Piplup with Dawn in the anime. I'm not too like big of a fan of the anime, like in the sense that, oh, I watched all the episodes and I know everything about it. Like, I very casually watched the anime, and I watched a lot of the movies, but not all. I love Piplup because penguins. Let's go. Penguins are adorable. Yeah. I love penguins and I love Piplup. But my favorite Pokemon, I already said, was Drifloon. I fell in love with him since the first time I met him at the Valley Windworks. And other than Drifloon and Drifblim and ghost types in general, because my second favorite ghost type of all time is Chandelure.
Ooh, that's a good choice.
I love Chandelure. Yeah, Chandelure is amazing. I love everything about it. I'm really excited to use Chandelure again in Legends ZA. Let's go. It's gonna be very awesome.
Ooh, yeah.
And then other than that, if it comes to like just Pokemon in general, I love a lot of them. A really underrated Pokemon that I like a lot is Malamar because of Contrary. It's the best ability ever. Like, well, it's the most troll-y ability ever.
Hell yeah!
Just getting people to lower your attack and then boom, it raises it. Oh, it's delicious. I love trolling people with Malamar. It's so fun. And I also really like Serperior. I feel like, again, Serperior has Contrary, and it also just is very tanky, very bulky overall. But yeah, a lot of the starters I really like. Not many Pokemon I dislike, to be honest with you.
Okay, you gotta have a least favorite.
A least favorite? Oh my gosh, a least favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, some of them are assholes, right?
Yeah. You know who my least favorite might be? And this is like so random. It might be Durant.
Durant!
Yeah, because I remember when I was playing, oh god, what was it that I was playing? I don't know, I was playing a game, and Durants were like the Zubats in that game. They were everywhere, and they would not let me leave.
Oh no.
I hate Swoobat, I hate Woobat. Silly is still affected by the Malamar propaganda. No, I liked Malamar before the Malamar propaganda. Believe me.
Wait, what's the Malamar propaganda?
Oh, it was a couple of weeks ago, or maybe last month. I can't remember now. Pokemon, like the Twitter page of Pokemon and all the social media of Pokemon, they randomly changed their profile picture from Pikachu to Malamar. And then they kept spamming posts saying, I heart Malamar, we heart Malamar. And they posted like videos of like people like Malamar wearing I heart Malamar shirts and stuff like that. We're like, what's going on? But it was just to hype up the Mega Evolution they revealed.
Yeah, that makes sense. So fuck Malamar. Oh wait, no, we like Malamar.
No, we like Malamar.
Okay,
No,
okay.
I like Malamar. I like Malamar.
What did the Gen
Yeah, I
5
just
bat
really
do?
like
Be a shit, I guess. Fuck Swoobat, fuck Woobat. First, worst Pokemon ever made. Damn.
Oh, we have some Swoobat and Woobat haters in the chat.
Hater. Oh my god, that's crazy.
I will
Alberta.
burn all Swoobat and Woobat merch.
Oh my god. But that would require you to buy it. So like, would
True.
you buy it if it meant burning it? That's
Tough
what a
questions.
moral dilemma. That's crazy. No, are you just like stealing people's merch? Arson?
Just
Okay.
committing arson at the store. Oh no.
Okay, so illegal activities. Okay, sure. Sure, I can get behind that.
Go. Man, y'all be wilding in the chat. Anyway, what were
Okay,
gonna
if
say,
you
Darla?
had to have, if you had a different like Pokemon related persona, like which Pokemon do you think is like the most, like has the most potential in terms of like being a VTuber persona?
Oh my gosh, that is a very good question.
That's a me question. That's I'm none of you are taking credit for that. That was a me question. I'm just really good at asking questions.
Man, you know, it's really hard to say because when it comes to Pokemon, every Pokemon is somebody's favorite Pokemon. You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's what makes it so interesting. There's like over 1,000 Pokemon at this point, which is crazy to even say.
Bonkers.
But it's like you go to like a Pokemon Center or just a Nintendo store or something like that, and you see someone lighting up, their eyes light up, they get so happy and excited. You look over and see what it is, and it's like, oh yeah, it's Sudowoodo or something.
Oh my god.
Or I don't know, Spewpa. Like the most random Pokemon. And you're like thinking, man, no, this Pokemon, you might think it's random, but it's somebody's favorite out there. You know?
That's a super cool concept. I love that.
Yeah, it is a really cool concept. When it comes to like VTubers, I know that in the world of Pokemon, there's a VTuber who based their persona off of like Magnemite.
Yeah. She's from
so
like
that-
one of the more recent games, right?
Yeah, she's from Paldea, I believe, and Iono, I think her name is, and she's pretty super cool. I can imagine like any electric type would be a good persona for a VTuber because it's like, oh, digital, like I don't know, Porygon or something.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, you got that digital persona to yourself, but also any like cute Pokemon could also be good for a VTuber model. Like there's so many fox personas and VTuber models based off of foxes, so any like Vulpix or something, that could be a good VTuber model. Or I don't know, I think maybe Gumi also. I really like Gumi. I think Gumi is really cute.
Aw.
Or Ditto even. You know, Ditto
I
can
was gonna
transform into
say-
anything.
I love Ditto so much. Oh my god.
Mm.
Porygon's a normal type.
True, but that is true. But
But,
it's like,
like,
oh,
he's,
the
like,
concept
3D.
of like being a digital thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Chips is just a naysayer.
Contrarian in the chat. Oh
Yeah.
no.
It'd
But
be
yeah, like
that.
Gumi or Ditto, I think Ditto would be good because it can transform into anything. So I can see
Mm-hmm.
a lot of like costume opportunities
Yeah.
with Ditto. That'd
Are
be
there
cool.
any that you would like? Let's say Drifloon himself sends you a cease and desist and is like, you can't use my likeness anymore. What Pokemon's identity are you stealing?
Well, obviously if it's okay, so it's just Pokemon's. I mean, it's just Drifloon. It's not Pokemon as a whole.
Yeah, okay. Actually, two questions. One, if it was just Drifloon, and one, if it was Pokemon in general.
Well,
Like,
if
what
it
your
were
concepts would
Pokemon in
be.
general, like, and honestly, this concept crossed my mind already.
Mhm.
But if it were Pokemon in general, I would swap over to the Sonic community
Mhm.
and kind of base my character off of that. I could even create like a Sonic Sona or something. I could
Oh,
see
hell
myself
yeah.
doing that. Because I know I said earlier in the stream that I started off with Pokemon, but like very early on, like at around 2023, 2024, around there, really got into the Sonic community. I became a brand new Sonic fan because, believe it or not, I didn't get into Sonic until the second Sonic movie. That's the thing that got me into Sonic. Yeah.
And didn't you go to like Sega, like the Sega official like event at some point?
Wait, which Sega official event?
I forgot. It was like a few months ago. There was like some sort of like Sega event that you went to as press.
Yes, it was Sonic Expo Atlanta.
Yeah, what the hell?
I was official press for the Sonic Expo Atlanta, and I am going to, in the near future, be releasing videos that I took at Sonic Expo, because the next Sonic Expo is coming up in Dallas later in November.
Really? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's coming up later in November, and I want to go to that, but you know, I have to think about like flights and stuff like that, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to budget it out at this point, but
it would be really cool.
A lot of cool Sonic creators are gonna be going there, and let me tell you, the Sonic community welcomed me with open arms. It was such a magical experience. I met so many Sonic creators. I've made so many Sonic friends. The community is just so heartwarming, and everyone's so creative. I love everything about the Sonic community.
I do want to sidetrack really quick to talk about the Sonic stuff, because like being official press is like not easy, I imagine. Like, what was that like? What was the process like of getting accepted? What were your responsibilities?
I had reached out to the press team of Sonic Expo Atlanta, and it helped that one of the people in charge was a streamer that I follow by the name of Strawberry Jam. And she is a Sonic streamer and speedrunner, and she's very well known in the community. And again, like I said, I met all these people through Twitch and online in general, and then we just were talking. And they were saying how, you know, they need, people for press, and essentially you would just be going around doing some interviews or just taking like B-roll footage of the event and then sending it over to them. And that's exactly what I did. So I took B-roll footage. I interviewed several people, including some of the celebrity guests that came on, including Colleen and Kirk, and those are the official voice actors for Tails and Shadow respectively.
Whoa!
So I interviewed Tails, I interviewed Shadow, I interviewed 𝒁𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒁, who was the voice of Silver, and I interviewed, who else did I interview? I interviewed, of course, several fans who were there at the event. 𝒁𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒁 VA, who is a fan voice for 𝒁𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒁, does a couple of skits online. And I interviewed some people who created conventions, even like Sonic. Oh my gosh, it was Sonic. Not Repo. Oh no, Repo's on my brain.
Sonic Repo.
So now I'm thinking of Repo, but it's Revo. Revo? I forgot now what it's called, but it's a separate Sonic event that's also happening in the near future. And the person of that convention, I believe it's an online convention, I also interviewed that person. So it's been a wonderful experience, and I am planning to release everything before the next Sonic Expo. So the next Sonic Expo is happening mid-November, so before then, all the videos of Sonic Expo Atlanta will be released on my channel. So that's something to look forward to.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that personally.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Is it like what's it called? Is like doing press stuff and interviewing people something you're gonna like pursue more? Or like what was your experience with like interviewing beforehand, and how was that if it was like your first time?
It was my first time, which was the scariest part of it.
What a debut! What?
The debut. That's why I'm so nervous about the whole thing, because I want to make sure it's the brainworms. The brainworms got to me. The brainworms. I want this interview to look good, because it's like I don't want it to seem amateurish, but it is my first interview, so maybe I should be a little bit nicer to myself.
I mean, fake it till you make it, honestly.
Yeah. And so the first person I interviewed was a streamer by the name of 𝒁𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒁. They are a Sega streamer who focuses on the Sega Genesis. It's their favorite console of all time. They stream a lot of retro games, and I interviewed them, and I was very nervous. I hope you can't tell on the recording. And when it was all done, they asked me, was that your first ever interview? No, right? And I said, yes, it is. And it's like, what?
Damn.
They thought I've been doing this forever because I was such a natural, they said. And I was like, oh, okay, good.
Hell yeah.
That was kind of nerve-wracking. But everyone complimented me. Even the voice of Shadow had told me, they said, wow, are you gonna pursue like radio or voice acting? They said I had a good voice for it.
What?
And I should try doing something with my voice. They weren't sure exactly what, whether it's press or whether it's just being on the radio or having a podcast or something like that, because
well, you're halfway there.
I'm halfway there. I'm on a podcast as
Crazy.
a guest. Here we go. But apparently I kept getting compliments about how I was able to articulate my questions very well, and I guess this is a side of me that my Twitch followers don't really know that much, because a lot of the times when I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm like, oh my god, guys, oh no, I'm tripping up my sentences and I don't know what I'm saying, and I'm like really eccentric and goofy, and so then like I'm pretty sure anyone here from my community is watching the stream right now. They're like, why does Silly suddenly sound so sophisticated? What's going on?
What?
Wait, what?
Who are you? Oh my god, that's crazy.
Become a voice actor? You should be the next Rouge or something? Yeah, I need to replace the current VA. Let's go. That'd be funny.
Oh goodness. But yeah, I definitely think you absolutely have the potential to like explore that as a path in your content creating. Like absolutely no doubt.
Yay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad you're like getting into that. That's super cool. Are there like any other aspects of like streaming or anything like that, or just like any kind of I don't know, like content creating or like stuff like that that you would want to explore, like beyond streaming and things like that, like similar to how you've branched out into like interviewing and like things like that?
Yeah, well, I definitely did like interviewing people just because I naturally am curious about people. I naturally have a tendency to ask people like, how did they get into certain things, or what their favorite XYZ thing is, and etc. So it kind of came naturally to me because I'm just naturally curious for other people and what they're up to. And I'm also like very supportive. Like I love supporting people. That's why I'm so willing to and eager to help people out getting started with streaming and other things, because I just really want to support as many people as I can. I lurk in my friends' streams from time to time whenever I can. I'm in here lurking as much as I can, you know? I just really want to give the support to people. So definitely this was something that it was a very good experience for me. And when it comes to like my voice in particular, it's not the first time I've heard this. People since I was in high school were telling me, oh, I should have a radio show or something like that. Because my voice, they said that my voice is unique. And like, I mean, again, the brain worms, right?
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think I sound like female Matt Pat. Like, tell me if you agree with that statement or not, because maybe it's just me. I don't know. What do you think?
I never thought about that, but even if you did, I don't think that'd be a bad thing.
Yeah, you know how he has that thing where he goes like, hello, internet, welcome to Game Theory.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, hello, guys, welcome to my stream. And it's like, kind of like that exuberant kind of, not raspy per se, but it's got
definitely like
that
exaggerated
intonation, definitely, for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm there thinking like, I don't know, I feel like I sound like that in a sense, and
I don't think so personally. I mean, I think you have like the enthusiasm that he does in terms of just having that like, I don't know, I feel like he has a voice that could like control a room, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And I feel like you have that like energy to it, but I wouldn't say you sound like him in like an impersonation kind of way where like, oh, here's my MatPat impression. Like, I don't think so personally.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Hi, Media Nuts! Hello.
It's Media.
What? Oh, that's so crazy. Is that the ever so famous SillyDrifloon and Darla Doodles? I'm your biggest fan. Oh my god, hi! It's so good to see you. Holy shit, how you doing? We were talking about you. Today.
Oh yeah,
we were talking about you. Oh my god. But yeah, I think you have a good voice. It's unique and I like it a lot. And yeah, you have like that like, the kind of voice where it's like, I don't know. Okay, this is gonna sound so weird. Like the kind of voice that is like, listen to me, you know? Like you make people want to listen to you.
Really?
I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's very confident.
Aw, I appreciate that, Darla. Thank you so much.
Of course. And you can trust me.
That's very sweet. Yeah, we can trust your word 100%.
Oh, hell yeah.
You've never left us astray.
I've never led anyone astray. I'm just cool like that.
Exactly. Exactly. There we go.
Oh, would you do like voice acting?
So the thing about voice acting, I never really gave it a shot because for the longest time I thought you had to be good at impressions for voice acting. And like I have a lot of friends who got into voice acting, and I have one friend who could do like 101 different cartoon characters, like impersonation.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, how can you bend your voice to do all those things? I cannot even do accents, which is like the bare minimum. So it's like, I'm wondering if I had to slip into a role, would I be able to do that? But then I really started thinking about it. And there's so many voice actors like Ben Schwartz or Kristen Schaal, just to name a few. You look at every voice they've ever done, and it's just the same exact voice. It's their voice.
They just have that kind of voice, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And it's like that voice that's unique to them, and every time you hear it, you go, oh, it's that person.
Yeah, that's them.
That's them, all right. But it just works for every character that they play. And I think that's also important. So honestly, I do have plenty of friends who are in the voice acting scene. So I could at any point give it a shot and just reach out to them, ask them what I'd have to do to try out or to get in, like, or at least practice my abilities. I wouldn't mind practicing because I have heard it a lot. People have said this to me a lot. And I'm thinking, if this many people are saying the same thing, maybe, you know, it's gotta be true.
I was gonna say, like, how many times
is
it gonna take before you're like, maybe I should try this out?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Oh, you're talking about... Wait! Bryce Papenbrook? You're talking about Bryce Papenbrook. You didn't meet Bryce Papenbrook, did you?
Oh, no. I met Pete Capella, who is the voice of Silver from Sonic 06.
Okay. Interesting. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, you definitely have a... Oh no, you're so good. Hope you're doing well. So excited to see you too, collabing. Ah! Hell yeah! You're next. Dude, you're next. I'm threatening you. You will be in this chair at some point. I'm threatening you. Like, be afraid. Be very afraid. Hi, Dingo! I was saying, that, yeah, like, you definitely have, like, a lot of opportunities to, like, try out different stuff, and that's really cool. Like, I love that for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Oh, Shiny, I did see your comment earlier. You said that I'm such a sweetheart and I love being in your community. Thank you so much, Shiny. That's so sweet.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
More questions. Because we went on a tangent, which I love. I love tangents. Moi? Yeah, of course. Fuck yeah. You're on my list. I'm coming after you.
You're on the list, Media. You better run, but you can't hide. And you're gonna sit in the chair.
Yeah, you have a head start. You have like a 10-second head start. You'll be fine. Favorite bone in the body? For no reason in particular, there is a correct answer asked by Femur Farmer.
Oh. See, I was originally gonna I was originally gonna say the funny bone because it's funny. But to be honest, that bone is severely misnamed because there's nothing funny about the funny bone. You hit your elbow on the table and your funny bone's tingling. I'm not laughing, I'm just mad.
Well, do you not, like, when you hit that bone, you're kind of like, ugh, and it's like a weird little, like, shiver?
It sends that shiver down your spine.
Yeah.
Ooh. Maybe, I mean, but now that I realize the questions being asked by Mr. Femur, I'm guessing my favorite bone in the body should be the femur for no reason in particular.
Perchance. It's a nerve ending, actually, not a bone. Actually. That's crazy. That's crazy word.
Actually, do you have like a nerd emote or something?
I've
been thinking about getting one of those.
I do. You should. You can use mine as a base if you want. Let me pull it up. Wait,
yeah, let me see.
So
I want to see it.
Yeah, I love it. It's great.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. The glasses and the finger pointing up like, actually.
Yeah. It's great. I love it.
Oh, Media says, Silly has such a recognizable voice. Both Darla and Silly would be amazing voices on a show.
Thank
That's so sweet,
you.
Media.
If you ever have a show, hit me up.
Let's go. We gotta be on a show together now.
Oh, fuck yeah!
That'd be fun.
I have a lot of most of my like voice acting kind of. Well, I did voice acting for a while. Not quite like anything official or anything, but I like tried to pursue it for a while before I like got into streaming. And like I just kind of like scoured casting call club and just submitted auditions kind of way, not in like a anything beyond that. But I do a lot of voice acting for like when I'm playing games and stuff, because I do a lot of story and adventure games, so I get to have a lot of fun with that, like with Undertale or like stuff like that. It's been really great.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds really cool.
Sorry for being the bio person. I forgive you. It's okay. I forgive you. I want to do a full mod for Sonic Unleashed with full voice acting. You know 2 people you can hit up. You got 2 people you can hit up.
I guess I'll be Rouge if I gotta.
Begrudgingly, if I must.
Where's the saxophone? You know that saxophone always comes on whenever Rouge is around.
Yeah. Okay. Have you ever gone fishing?
Have I ever gone fishing IRL? I don't think so, actually. I mean, I definitely have been on a boat before, and I've definitely taken the boat out into the middle of a lake. But when it comes to like hooking up the bait onto like a fishing line, throwing it out into the lake or the sea, I have not done that. I mean, I have seen people do it before, and I've been in the vicinity of people fishing.
Yeah.
But I myself have never casted a line, no.
Can either of you do Rouge? Honestly, I don't know what she sounds like. I made a guess when I played when I played the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, but yeah, I don't think it was accurate at all. I don't know what they sound like beyond like, what is it, Sonic Boom? Beyond like clips in Sonic Boom. That's kind of it. I'm not like too into the Sonic fandom as much as I would like to be. I've seen the movies, I've seen some of the shows, I've played like 1 or 2 games, but it seems really cool, not gonna lie. Like the lore of it just seems like so expansive.
My friend Mamie Town does an actually pretty good Amy voice.
If I had to pick one, like based on characters that I've like attempted, I would probably make a better Amy than Rouge, but I mean, it would be kind of funny.
Yeah.
It would be kind of silly.
I could do Rouge if the voice is supposed to be deep and not high-pitched, just because I never really asked myself this. I'm not actually sure what I am, but I think I would be considered an alto. It's like
singing-wise?
I have a lower... Well, I mean, I guess just the pitch of my voice. Like, I have a lower pitch than normal, I
That's
guess.
valid. There are definitely, like, if we're talking singing, because that's typically the context for, like, alto versus, like, soprano, whatever. But, I know people with, like a deeper speaking voice-ish who, like have that range to go higher and like physically can't go lower, which is really weird. It's just, I don't know, the duality of man and man equals vocal cords, I guess. But it's weird. Like I wouldn't call my voice deep, but I wouldn't call it like high, I guess. I'm like somewhere in the middle, but I can hit really low notes and I can also hit really high notes, which that just has to do with like practice and range and stuff. But my point is, like, your speaking voice isn't always a like foolproof tell of like what you can do with it. So I wouldn't limit yourself. I wouldn't knock it till you try it.
Okay, that's very interesting. Yeah, never even considered that before.
Yeah.
Yeah. What other questions you got?
Okay. Okay, this one you already answered. Who's your favorite character in the Bendy series? Mine is Sammy Lawrence, which I have to agree with. I like Sammy Lawrence. I also like Boris.
Ooh, I love Boris, but I really, and I know this is gonna sound basic, but I really like Bendy himself. I like him when he's like a cute little guy that follows you around. I think that's so adorable.
Like in Dark Revival, you mean?
Yeah, in Dark Revival.
Oh my god, that was so fucking tragic! Holy shit!
He was like the cute little guy following you around, and I was just like, oh my gosh, it's little baby Bendy.
I know,
like
I was the exact same way.
And then I also like him when he's monstrous and sinister as well. Like I think he's just cool no matter what. But I also very much like Boris, and I'm sorry, #1 Sammy Lawrence fan in the chat. I don't like Sammy Lawrence. I'm sorry.
What?
He's like this like super religious, like quell the non-believers or whatever he is, you know? And I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Let me take a wrench.
That's valid. Okay. Would you want me to grind a shiny Drifloon and brilliant diamond shining pearl for you?
Yes, absolutely. If you guys want to give me shiny Pokemon, like, go for it. I will not say no. I was
gonna say, I don't think you're the type to decline receiving Drifloons.
Yeah, I have plenty of shiny Drifloon and Drifblim that people have given me, but like, again, I have a growing army in my, like, I have 3 boxes of Drifloon. Let's see if we could keep them coming. That's fine. Like,
did you keep you kept them? Like the 3 boxes?
Yeah, I transferred
so
everything over. Yeah, I transferred everything over to Pokemon Home. And so everything that I have up to this point is sitting in Pokemon Home. So I kept everything. Like I'm kind of a hoarder, not gonna lie.
Oh, that's sweet.
So I have a hard time letting go of things, even like because I'm sentimental. I'm a sentimental person. You know?
Absolutely. Okay, Chips asks this question to everyone, and it's kind of become like a small tradition. It was asked 4 times, but I'm just gonna ask you once. Hey, SillyDrifloon, small question. What's your Twitch name?
My Twitch name?
Yeah.
SillyDrifloon.
Fair enough. Correct.
Was there a wrong answer?
Anything else? That wasn't that. Between the 2 Gen 5 legendary mons, which one is your favorite? 𝒂𝒄𝒄𝒄 or Reshiram? 𝒂𝒄𝒄𝒄 is my favorite, asked by Shiny Snake.
Yeah, so when it comes to Gen 5, I did have Pokemon White version and White 2, so that was 𝒂𝒄𝒄𝒄 and I think they switched them for part 2. I could be wrong. No, I think they did switch them. So I think it was like Reshiram mixed with Kyurem for White 2, but then White was 𝒂𝒄𝒄𝒄. I liked 𝒂𝒄𝒄𝒄 a lot. I think design-wise, Reshiram looks cooler, but I picked 𝒂𝒄𝒄𝒄 because I like N with Reshiram better. You know what I'm saying?
Real.
So it's like, because I like seeing N with Reshiram, like I feel like aesthetically they match each other. It just made more sense for that to be what happens in the game. So that's why I went with 𝒂𝒄𝒄𝒄. So, yeah.
Could you play the Gen 5 legendary theme? Where is it? I can do that really quick. Like, hang on, actually. I can play that while I find it.
I have a shiny Drifloon. Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool.
Ooh. Would you be willing to try to do a Rouge voice?
Oh, was that a question that was asked?
Yes.
I could be willing to try, but like I said, I'm not the best at impressions, and I'm also not the best at accents, so if I have to like slip into a role and like pretend to be someone else, like I think I'm gonna struggle with that a bit. I feel like the way my voice is just the way my voice is going to be for whatever project I work on.
That's valid.
Like all the other voices I mentioned, like Kristen Shaw, where it's just like, oh yeah, that's her, all right. J.K. Simmons, he just does the same voice for every character he's in. You go, oh yeah, that's J.K. Simmons.
Yeah.
So I think my situation is gonna be similar to that. I mean, I could try to do an impression, but I just can't guarantee the best results, you know?
Real, yeah, absolutely. I think I'm playing the right thing. Yes. If it's not the right thing, let me know. But, ooh, what was your reaction to all the awesome scenes in Sonic Movie 3?
Oh, that is an amazing question. So, Sonic Movie 3 was the most amazing movie theater experience I have ever experienced, because I saw Sonic 3 in 4D, and that seat was punching me as much as every time Shadow punched the bad guys.
That's
I
so
felt him
cool. Oh my god.
I felt him right there behind me. He was punching me all sorts of ways in that chair. It was funny. But yeah, I saw the movie twice. My first experience was that at a Sonic event, like a pre-screening.
Yeah.
Before the actual movie release, so that was really awesome.
You saw a pre-screening? Oh, that's so cool.
It was like a special event at select movie theaters where it was gonna come out like a week early. And it was like so many Sonic fans showed up there. There were like people with Shadow plushies, Sonic plushies. I saw all sorts of fans there. It was an amazing experience, and I saw then the movie again when it actually came out in theaters. With my friends, and that was also a very fun experience. Normal seating this time, because I don't think I could bruise anymore. And so then that was really fun, and I was just hyped from start to finish. The moment, the opening scene, Shadow shows up, he's in the tank, he opens his eyes, he beats everybody up, like, that was so cool. And then when you know that scene happened between Sonic and Shadow on the moon, oh my god, I almost wanted to cry. I was just so happy to see them on the big screen like this, and it was such a heartfelt moment on top of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then it just went from sentimental to just complete hype. I was like, wow, this is a life-changing experience. I don't want to oversell it, but the movie was amazing, okay? That movie will do things to you, okay?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Maybe try the 𝒆𝒂𝒂𝒁𝒂𝒂 battle theme. Wait, is this not it? It says legendary battle music.
Oh, it could be like legendary, like the roaming legendaries.
Oh, I'm gonna switch back to the other playlist if that's okay, just so I don't like get too off track in terms of like getting distracted while I'm doodling. Okay.
Yeah, this is Doodle dialogues, not Doodle distraction. Come on, guys.
Come on. Wait, okay. So I take it the third one was your favorite.
I'm sorry, the third. Oh,
like,
yes,
movie?
the third movie. Yes. Okay, I forgot what we were talking about for a second. Yes.
No, it's all good.
So again, Sonic 2 made me a Sonic fan. And I fell in love with the characters. I fell in love with Sonic, Knuckles, Tails. I loved all their friendship. And then I got into the actual series, like I got into the actual franchise. But fun fact, here's another fun fact. At the start of my obsession with Sonic, I actually was not a fan of Shadow, believe it or not.
What?
I know, so I did not like Shadow at first because I didn't know anything about him. I didn't know anything about him. So Sonic 2 only focused on Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. And then the immediate first thing I consumed from the Sonic franchise right afterwards was the Sonic Boom show.
Oh, yeah.
And that did not really paint Shadow in the best light. And I'm like, wow, who is this jerk? He's so, like, edgy, and he thinks he's so cool, but he's not. He's just a loner loser.
Oh my god.
That. Mind you, I had no clue about the Space Colony arc and Maria and Gerald and all that stuff. I had no clue about it.
Oh no.
So then there I am. Like, this guy's just like an emo jerk who thinks he's better than everyone. He's full of himself. And that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And then I played Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. And I went, oh, this is Shadow. Oh, wait, no, this dude's cool as heck. What the heck?
Oh my god.
And then I realized, oh, they just badly mischaracterized him in Sonic Boom for some reason, but okay.
For some odd reason.
Yeah, and so then that's when I realized, oh no, yeah, this guy, he's really cool. He's not just edgy for the sake of, like, he has a dark past and he has a very sad backstory on top of that.
Yeah.
And so that made me feel very sympathetic towards the character, and I loved everything about Sonic Adventure 2. It's like one of my favorite Sonic games, if not my favorite Sonic game of all time. I love the Chow Garden. Yeah, I love the Chow Garden, and I love like all the aspects, like all the character moments between everybody. That was just so fun to watch, like their personalities coming together. And then at the very end, the climax of the game where Sonic and Shadow, or Super Sonic and Shadow together, working together to take out the common enemy, like that sparked something in me. And from that day on, I was a huge hardcore Shadow fan. I was like, I love this. I love Shadow's dynamic with Sonic. I love everything about this. I want more of this. I want Sonic and Shadow together in everything. I want to put them everywhere together. Let's go. I got so
Okay, but do you
them.
want them, like, together?
Are you asking if I'm a Sonato shipper?
Yes. Maybe.
Have you met me? Have you seen my Twitter timeline?
I mean, yes, but like, I am under obligation as an interviewer to ask you as if I don't know those things.
Yes, guys. So if you guys want to know, yes, I'm a huge Sonato shipper. Huge.
Yeah,
like, absolutely huge. Like, probably in my top 3 favorite ships. But to be fair, I'm a multi-shipper. Like, I ship everything.
You ship everything with everyone.
Sonic. It really is. I like Sonic with Amy as well. And I like Sonic with Blaze as well. So it's like, I like a lot of the character dynamics with each other. Oh yeah, and of course, Rouge and Knuckles. Who could forget about that?
Oh, hell yeah.
I love so many dynamics, so many ships together, and it's just so great. And you know, this is the best part about being a multi-shipper, is that you're scrolling on Twitter and you see ship art and you don't get mad. You're like, oh yeah, I like that.
Hell yeah. No, real. That must be very freeing.
Silver and Espio's a ship. Oh yeah, I saw, because they had that interaction in the IDW comics. It's so adorable. I don't discriminate. I love all the ships. I really do. So if you guys want to send me Sonic ship art, like, more often than not, I'm going to like it. So whatever pairing, you send it my way, okay?
Hell yeah. Sorry, you're in and out working an event. Totally fine. That is so fine. Like, you are so good. Don't even worry about it. I am just glad you're here in general. Okay. I don't know if they asked this question before, but any thoughts, no spoils of the new Pokemon game?
Any thoughts, new spoils about the new Pokemon game? So unfortunately, I don't have it. Sadly, I don't have it yet. I know, blasphemy. I do plan to get it at some point. Again, it's just with so much going on towards the end of October / mid-November.
Yeah, the holidays are just weird.
Yeah, I'm just really just budgeting things out. And I mean, you know, I mean, gosh, like, I do plan to get it at some point, so I mean, no obligation at all for any of this, but it is on my throne as well. I do have several games on my throne. I noticed you also, Darla, had a throne as well, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been really great. Honestly, like now, at this point, I just mostly use it as like a shopping list for myself. But
yeah.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's super cool. It's a great way to support your favorite streamers. All that fun stuff.
Yeah, and Throne's been a very good like wish list website, because of course people, if they're interested in seeing you stream a certain game, of course if they really wanted to, they could gift it to you, they could give it to you if they wanted to.
True.
And support them in that sense.
Yeah.
But if not, then like you said, it's a good way to just have a shopping list for yourself, like just as a reminder of, oh yeah, what were the things I wanted to get? And if you end up getting it for yourself, then you could just remove it from your wish list at some point.
Yeah. I don't know if you're asking too many questions. There are never too many questions. You're doing me a favor. That's one less thing I have to worry about. So I'm totally cool. Okay. Favorite Pokemon from a game perspective and favorite Pokemon from an anime perspective.
Oh man, that's hard. From the game? I mean, I feel like I already pretty much answered the game question. I listed several Pokemon I'm into. I like Drifblim, probably the best game-wise, and of course I really like Chandelure and Malamar and Serperior and Meowscarada. I really like Meowscarada as well. When it comes to the anime, like I said, I haven't really watched a lot of the anime. I did see the movie, and I mean, I saw a lot of the movies, and I saw some episodes here and there. But I really like Gumi. I know I don't talk about my love for Gumi that much, but I really love Gumi's design. I just think Gumi's very adorable. And
Hell yeah.
I don't think I answered this, but you asked me if Drifloon sent me a DMCA and I couldn't use Drifloon anymore. I think I'd make my persona based off of Gumi. I think I would.
Yeah.
I think I'd become a Gumi streamer.
Would you be a goomer?
A goomer? Oh no!
Okay, stream idea ruined.
Goomer.
Ruins. You can't do it anymore.
I can't do it anymore,
That
guys.
would be the name of
It's
your
over.
fans. That'd be the name of your fans. You'd be like, oh my god, hi Goomers. How you doing?
What's up, my Goomers?
What's up, Goomers? Oh my god, that's crazy.
I actually love that though. It's so funny.
Guys, I'm such a good marketer. That's crazy.
Silly the Goomer.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
And now I know what you're gonna be for Halloween. Hell
There
yeah.
we go, guys. It's my costume.
You're gonna be a Goomer for Halloween. Okay, so here's a good question. As streamers, do you have a hard time choosing games over stream obligations and personal interests? No, because I just stream what I want. I try not to, I don't really let trends or anything like that affect the way I stream, which is what I think is the correct answer. I don't think people should be deciding what they stream based on what is popular, because the thing about streaming is if you're not having fun, people can tell. They can tell when you're not having fun. So if I'm picking a game that I know I don't like, or I'll try something, like there have been times where I've tried something and I've been like, you know what guys, this isn't for me, I don't think I'm gonna do this again. And that's totally fine. But if something comes out like, I don't know, like personally, I don't play Pokemon games because I can't really do open world. Open world is really like a lot for me. It's a little overstimulating because it like having a lot of choices is really intimidating for me. So I don't like doing that sort of thing. So I know that a lot of people are streaming it because like obviously, and it's a really popular thing, but I'm not gonna go, oh, this is the thing that everybody's doing right now, I'm gonna go play it. You know what I mean? So I just simply don't. When I don't really let it affect I don't give myself an obligation to stream it just because it's something that other people like, because there will be other people who enjoy it more than I do, who are gonna make that kind of content, and I will support them, you know, instead of doing it myself. But there will be times where I'll be like, It's kind of the other way where it's like there's a game that I really, really want to play that I've been doing a lot, and I'm like, man, I want to do this, but like I've been doing it for so long. What if people get tired of it? But it's that kind of thing where it's like, do what you want. Like do what you want, and then the audience will follow. Like, you shouldn't be chasing the audience. You should be doing what you want to do and letting the people who enjoy that come to you.
Yeah, I definitely agree with your take. You definitely are much stronger than me in that sense, because I tend to follow trends a bit, and I wrap my head around numbers a bit too much sometimes. Going back to the
everyone does
brainworms,
it. It's okay.
Exactly. But one of the things that really tripped me up a lot is whenever there's some sort of event that Twitch is doing. Like, for example, right now, if you subscribe to someone who's playing Legends EA, you get a cool little sticker or badge that's like Chikorita or Tepig or something. And back when Crossworlds came out, you'd get like a little Sonic badge, so on and so forth. When Hollow Knight Silksong came out, you could get a little Silksong like Hornet badge. I think that's really cool, and stuff like that makes me think, oh, I should stream Silksong this week because there's this event going on. So it's like I'd take advantage of like the opportunity, or like it's like, or I'd take advantage of the trend, I guess you could say. And so I would definitely think about that, but sometimes I'd like trap myself and be like, okay, there's a Marvel Rivals drop and event happening, and but there's also a Dead by Daylight thing happening. So what do I stream? And it's like, especially being a variety streamer, like there's so many games I play on my channel. Like I do play Dead by Daylight, and I do play Marvel Rivals and Silksong and Crossworlds. And it's like sometimes I find myself like, oh shoot, I don't know what to stream. I can't stream everything at once.
Yeah,
you know?
I've definitely gotten stuck in that too. What I like to do is I like to pick, I like to divide my games between long-term games and short-term games. So if it's something like Hollow Knight, for example, that I know is gonna be like a multi-series thing and is gonna take a while, or so I lied. There's one that's like the gameplay, it's gonna be long, but it'll be finished eventually. That's one category. One that's like, I could do it in like 2-3 streams. Something like Bendy and the Ink Machine. That's another. And then one that is kind of like, for lack of a better term, evergreen. That's kind of like, you'll always be able to stream it, and there's no like quote unquote end to it. So like Binding of Isaac, Stardew Valley, like those kind of things where there's no like concrete end to the story where it's like, oh man, I'm done with this game. Like, you could hypothetically put a lot of time into it. I like to kind of rotate between those categories. Like, I'll have one long game, and then I'll have like a couple of shorter / evergreen games that I'll like mix into it. So like if I'm doing Cuphead, I'll do like I was doing Cuphead and then one other game at the same time, and those were both pretty long term. So I would alternate between those two and then sprinkle in like more short-term games in the mix. And then that's usually how I decide it. In addition to like, man, I just really want to play this week. And then I'll just like completely ignore everything that I just said and just do that because that's what I want to do.
Yeah. And I definitely try to also divide my time up like that. So I stream on the weekends, and I try to do one day dedicated to like a story campaign, one day dedicated to just a multiplayer game that you can play with my community that has no real story to it. And then I try to stream like Sonic stuff because I'm like really into the Sonic community.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to divide my attention that way, but I noticed that it's become harder and harder to do that just because there's so many games I'm playing right now, and I kind of equally like them all. So I'm really into, I got really into Hollow Knight Silksong. Have you tried Silksong
I
yet,
have.
by the way,
I
Darla?
played it. I've done it a little bit. I have like a decent amount of hours into it. I got stuck at Hunter's March and I raged. So I was taking a little bit of a break.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hunter's March was one of the more frustrating areas I ever had to go through.
No, I hated it.
And oh, if anyone in my community is watching right now and are probably thinking, "Silly, what are you talking about? You never went through Hunter's March yet." That's because I have a separate account that I play whenever I want. Sorry, not sorry.
Gasp! Oh my god!
Sorry. I love the game. I ended up loving the game so much. But you know what? What really trips me up though? In the account where I said, okay, I have to play this game more than just whenever I go on stream. Like I want to play more. So then on my separate account where I'm just doing that, I'm playing for fun. I noticed that I have so much more unlocked, more of the map unlocked, more items, more abilities, and the game is a lot easier to go through because it's very punishing if you don't explore. If you don't take the time to explore, if you don't take the time to grab and nab all the little extras, you are going to be severely punished later on because it's going to be almost impossible to get through anything. That Hunter Crest Pogo, I could not pogo with that thing. Do you only have the Hunter Crest, or did you get?
I did not get the one where it's where it changes to like vertical instead of diagonal. If that's what you're asking.
Exactly, that is what I'm asking. Exactly. So that pogo where you go diagonal, impossible. It's impossible, I tell you, to pogo. I mean, it's not impossible totally. I'm
it's not
sure
impossible,
some
but it's like
gamer,
a little.
some pro gamers have probably mastered it by now. But it makes it 1,000,000 times easier if you just, you know, go to and do the vertical straight down pogo. Oh, I'm sorry. Are we experiencing ads?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. LOL. Okay. Okay, we are gonna take another break really quick. I'm glad you got to finish that thought though. We have a few more, we'll ask a few more questions and then I'll ask you my surprise questions. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. I just took a sip. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna BRB really quick. All that fun stuff, you know what to do. It's mandatory still. I know we did it an hour ago, but it continues to be mandatory. I hate to say it, but we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Sorry for yapping. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. My bad. I pressed the wrong button. I'm hiding over here now. Okay. Whee! I pressed the wrong button. I'm so used to pressing the one that takes me to the game screen, versus the Doodle Dialogues one.
I'm about to say, like, Doodle, Darla, what are you doing next to me in my chair?
Damn, it was just a comfy chair. God, I'm sorry.
I had to scoot over for you.
Oops. Yeah, oopsie doodles. That just happens sometimes. Don't mind me. I have to, like, whoosh back and forth, and I get confused, because I'm just a silly little guy. You can't blame me. I'm a silly little guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do have a few more questions. So keep in mind, if you guys want to ask us questions, we do have the redeem. We also have just like straight up asking a question, but it's a little more organized if we do it through the questions, just so I can see them all. But if you want to ask something through chat, that's totally fine too. Casually sitting on Silly, we're just besties like that, okay? Don't question our friendship. We're so in sync. We're so cool like that.
Exactly. We've been in sync
Darla
this
is a computer
entire time.
noob. Once she
Real.
asked me where was the button for tuning off the computer.
So what's the next question?
Ghosty Boy just said to me. I'm not a computer noob. I know what Alt F4 means. I've only fallen for that once. Do you know the bit? The Alt F4 bit?
Yeah, they're like, press Alt F4. It'll fix all your computer problems.
I did not do it during stream, but I have fallen for that once. Oh my god. I got a concept. What if we did a mod to add you to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links? I love when people add streamers. I have a few mods of, like, I have a few Darla Doodles mods. Like, I have one for Binding of Isaac and one for Hat in Time. Dude, that's so cool. I love that.
Ooh, wait, but how would something like that work?
Usually like a reskin sort of thing, or like people do like a cosmetic kind of mod where it like changes the character or whatever to look like you. I don't know what it is in this context. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, but I figure something along those lines.
Okay.
But I mean, question isn't for me. What would you think?
Because you're a 2D model, Silly, it wouldn't be difficult at all. Okay, I mean, I don't mind at all. I mean, I'm not too well-versed or knowledgeable in Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I had a deck that a friend of mine from the past put together for me and explained to me how it worked. But when it comes to like Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm not too knowledgeable on it, sadly. I mean, if you guys want to teach me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm not against it. Like, I know media really loves Yu-Gi-Oh, so if you guys want to teach me how to play, I'm down. I'm always down to learn new games.
Hell yeah!
In general. Yeah.
Okay, bet. Hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, favorite Pokemon gimmick?
Favorite Pokemon gimmick? Man, I really did like Paldea's terrestrialization. We just had that one. I really did like it because I felt like the ability to change your type mid-battle kind of added a new flavor of, like, a new dynamic to the whole battle. Like, you could dodge attacks or be completely immune to attacks by changing your type.
You could change your type? Wait, tell me more.
Oh, did you play Scarlet and Violet, or did you skip out on that one?
I don't play a lot of Pokemon games. I know a little bit about them, and I've seen the anime, and I've read some of the manga, but I don't play the games a lot of the time.
Okay. Yeah, I just remembered you say that you don't often play Pokemon because you can't really do open world.
No, you're so good.
Yeah, I really did like Scarlet and Violet because you get the legendary Pokemon of your respective game right away.
Ooh.
And they're like a motorcycle. So
what?
you ride on your Pokemon like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon.
That's so fire.
It's so cool. So you can, and they're like wheels are spinning and you're like, it's like you're riding a motorcycle, but the motorcycle acts like an animal, so it could climb walls, it could jump and glide, and it just brings a whole new layer of mobility to the open world aspect of it. And then of course the gimmick of that game was terrestrialization, and the way it would work is that you would have a quote-unquote Terra type. So let's say, for example, my 𝒆𝒂𝒅𝒚 is grass dark, but then like let's say I'm going up against a dragon type, my 𝒆𝒂𝒅𝒚's Terra type is fairy. So if the dragon I'm going up against hits me with a dragon move, and if I Terra to fairy, boom, now I'm immune. I essentially dodge it.
Hell yeah! Oh, that's super cool. So
Yeah,
would that you say that's your favorite gimmick besides like the mobility, like the scooter?
Yeah, I would say I really liked the dynamic that Terra types did bring into it, because it's like you never know what the other opponent is gonna do. I feel like with, for example, I know a lot of people love mega evolutions. I know that megas are gonna be everyone's, or a vast majority of people's answer. Like, oh, I like megas, that's my favorite gimmick. The problem with megas is that the meta becomes very one note. Like,
Yeah,
everyone
I was gonna
using...
say.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say unpopular opinion. I don't get the hype.
Ooh,
I don't.
I
They're
see.
big. Maybe it's just because I don't get like the logistics behind it, like how the stats change or whatever. But to me, when I first saw it, I was like, oh, they're big now.
Yeah.
Not
And the
to
thing is
like,
that-
not to like yuck anyone's yum or anything, but like maybe I just don't understand it.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like everyone started using mega, like I don't know, like Kangaskhan, and people used mega Blaziken a lot, and then that was all you saw. Like it's like when every Pokemon you send out, everyone sends out the same 2 or 3 people. That becomes kind of annoying, right?
Yeah,
It's like,
I totally
okay.
get that.
So that's what I would say. With Z moves were okay, but like, I don't know, it just felt so situational, and not every Pokemon had a Z move. So it just seemed like favoritism. And I guess you could say the same thing for Megas. Not every Pokemon got a Mega, so not everyone could participate in the gimmick, you know? So it's like with terrestrializing, any Pokemon could have a Terra type. Any Pokemon could do it. It was for everybody.
Yeah. Ooh, did I already say my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Ditto. I love Ditto. He's such a little guy. I love him. I also really like Sylveon. But like Silly said, really just any ghost type. I like ghost types and I like fairy types. Those are my favorites.
Nice, let's go.
Ooh, how many plushies do you own? And yes, this has to do with that one Jaden animation video of her collecting every Pokemon plushie. Also asking the same to Darla. Oh my god, thank you.
Oh, how many plushies do I own?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say a lot. Maybe?
So
Perchance?
I have a very fun story, I guess, to share. Well, not a story, but I guess I have a very fun fact about myself to share. I have actually a game room in my home.
Hell yeah.
And more than 2, that's for sure. Yeah, you're so right there, Hyper. But I have a game room in my home, and in the game room, that's where I grew all my pop culture stuff. So
yeah,
all the Pokemon plushies I've ever had, all the FNAF plushies I've ever had, Sonic plushies that I just recently started collecting. It's a lot. I've never counted it all, but I would love to like take a video and send it to you.
Oh, that'd be so fun.
And just show you what I'm talking about.
Have you done a room tour?
It's a lot. A room tour? I've not done a room tour.
Dude, that's not... Oh, man. I want to see.
Because, like, the thing is that with my room, it's, like, a work in progress. Because I have a bunch of posters on the walls. And it's, like, there's a lot of blank space. And it's like, oh, I'm planning to put, like, a shelf there. Or I'm planning to put these framed posters there. And it's, like... I've never really gotten around to it, and it's kind of like a mess right now.
No, real, absolutely.
Yeah, but I wonder if I have like an old video of just like my FNAF plushies, just to give you an idea.
Oh, that'd be fun. For me to answer your question, I used to have a lot more. When I moved, I didn't take a lot of them with me because without saying too much, I could only take essentials. So I only had so much space, unfortunately. But I have like maybe like a dozen right now. I'm like starting to recollect, and then I will actually be traveling for some of the holidays very soon. So I plan on taking as many back with me as I can. Hopefully that'll probably be like a lot more. I want to get one of those like, you know those like corner tarp things, like the nets, or like one of those like net containers or whatever that you can just throw all your plushies in and they kind of just like sit there.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
I want one of those. Yeah, I want one of those so bad. Like, that would be so cool. That's like my dream. But I need to figure out a way to make it look like more cohesive, I guess. I need to visit Silly's place one day. I'll be right there. Booking my flight. I gotta teleport. It'll be really quick.
You're gonna
Hang on, one second.
teleport to my house?
Yeah, just 1 second. It won't take too long. It won't take too long.
Wait, are you teleporting right now?
Yeah. Well, no. Okay, I'll do it after stream. We have an interview to finish.
After stream, you're gonna teleport to my house.
Yeah.
House reveal.
You two are besties right now? We always were. What do you mean? Man.
We were
Fake
always
fan.
besties. Let's
I'm just
go.
kidding. What do each of you love or find inspiration towards each other as streamers? Ooh, oh, that's a really good question.
Wow, that is a very good question.
It's probably my favorite question so far.
Yeah, honestly, I really like Darla's style. I feel like everything is so about the stream itself, from the model to like the designs and the backgrounds, the assets, everything is so cohesive. And you just have like this really cool vibe to yourself. You're like, oh, I'm the spooky ghosty boy streamer. You got the little skulls and you got the little ghosties and like this little cute kind of like pastel goth aspect to yourself. And I love that style to begin with. I'm so into the whole pastel goth stuff. So just having everything be that, I just love the vibes of your stream. That's the thing that really inspires me the most, to be honest.
Thank you so much. What? Actually, fun fact.
Okay? Did I
No,
break you?
I'm good. Actually, fun fact. I'm like extremely insecure about not being cohesive enough. So that actually really helps. Because I always feel like my stuff isn't like connected enough, and it's just a lot of my vibes and things are literally just like, that looks cool, and then I just pick it. But I don't really try to I make an effort to, but I'm just really bad at making things cohesive. I just pick things that I like, and then somehow it fits, I guess. But that is like one of my biggest doubts, like as a streamer, is like worrying that like my vibes or like my overlays or whatever aren't like consistent enough compared to other people. But that means a lot. I really like I had a word for it and I couldn't think of what it was. I do love like your interactivity with your community. You're just like so close knit, and that is like genuinely really inspirational, because that is something that a lot of people like aspire to have, is to have like a community that is like so like that participates in the stream so much and is like involved and all of that, and you just have like a genuine care for like every single person who just like stops by or just like says one thing or like is there all the time. And there's no difference, there's no like distinction between someone who has been there forever and someone who's there for the first time, because like you treat everyone with like that same level of like kindness and welcoming energy that I just adore.
Yeah, thank you. I do appreciate that, because it's completely true. One of the things that I kind of pride myself on is the wanting and I guess the ability to create a welcoming space for everybody, because again, not to get too mushy and sentimental on the podcast.
I love
I'm trying my
mush.
best
Don't even
not
worry
to,
about it.
But it's like, I personally know what it's like to be othered in a group or ostracized or like the weird one or the quirky one. It's like, oh, what's up with that guy? You know, like,
Yeah.
I've been there and I don't like it. I'm sure nobody wants to feel that way. They don't want to feel excluded. So I want my space to be as inclusive as possible. And I always aim for that. I always aim for accessibility. I always aim for inclusion. And that's why every time someone pops in, whether it's because they rated me or because they just met me for the first time, they're saying hi. They don't have to really give me anything. Just their presence is alone for me enough to
Darla.
say, hey, welcome, and I hope you're having a great day. And thank you for being here, because that made my day.
Yeah,
you know?
she gonna cry.
Cozy
chat
boy,
low.
I am not gonna cry. Shut up. I'm fine. I'm so good. I'm distracting my worms
Go
with...
to bed if it's late for you.
No!
Cause it is late for her, and she will see you when she sees
Ghosty
you.
boy likes
Bye-bye.
to try to initiate me ending stream by saying like my little saying that I say when I end stream. That's the bit. He's just a silly goose like that. But it never works because I'm the only one who can initiate the ending of stream. But
Yeah, there you go.
if he ever pranked me into like accidentally saying it though, that's another story. Stream's just gotta end. I just gotta go to ending stream. Like that's just what's gonna happen. But yeah, no, that's genuinely like so sweet. I don't even, there's not much else to say besides that. That's just like genuinely really kind and like I'm just, dude, like that's just really cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
I appreciate that. Oh, Darla, real quick, going back to the plushie thing, I
Yes.
sent you a video. I don't know if you want to watch it or...
Oh my god, is it okay if I play it on stream?
Maybe. I think I put music from, like, FNAF in there. Though,
Oh, I
so-
can mute it, it's okay.
Oh, you can mute it? Oh, okay, that works too. I think it's from the FNAF movie, like
Yeah.
the trailer or something. I don't know if that's allowed or not.
Oh god. Okay, here we go. You have, oh, that's so cool! I love how you just have all the boxes on the bottom and all the pops on
Yeah.
top.
So, are you guys curious on how many plushies I have? This is my Five Nights at Freddy's collection.
A lot.
Only Five Nights at
Darla,
Freddy's.
say your outro.
I have Pokemon and Sonic
Say your
plushies
outro
as
or
well.
I'm out of here. Wally Frank's reference.
Say your outro or I'm out of here. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. That's so
many
much.
animatronics. There you go. That's
Okay.
my Five Nights at Freddy's collection. I'm a huge collector, huge hoarder. Also, I
Who
collect
is your
everything.
favorite in the whole series? Who's your favorite animatronic?
My favorite animatronic,
Yeah.
I like Ennard a lot. I like Ennard
Ooh,
probably
that's a good
the best.
choice.
I like Ennard a lot, and I really also like Freddy and Springtrap. So those are like my top three.
Ooh. Okay, let me exit out of this real quick. Okay. I really
Have I
like...
tried Freddy's Grape Fanta Soda? No, I
Have
haven't
you
tried
tried
it yet.
Do you know what it is?
It's like a collaboration with Fanta, right? And then they
Yeah.
got Freddy on it. That's cool. Wait, but I,
I got
didn't know it
that
was grape
Fanta in
flavored.
my system. Fanta in my system. It's what's it called? It's misleading because the can is yellow. I fully thought it was pineapple. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
that is very misleading.
Maybe I think it's like
Imagine
a golden Freddy, not a golden Freddy sort of thing, but like I know stuff. I don't drink soda, but like I know stuff. I know everything about everything.
Oh, thank you for the clip media. Nice.
Hell yeah! Subraid, I'm sorry I haven't had time to do the subraid.
Wait, what's a subraid? What do you mean?
So usually, sometimes people will make like a distinction between their raid message if someone is subscribed and if they're not by doing by like including emotes in one of the messages. So like in one version,
Oh.
it'll have your emotes, and then in another version, it might have like default emotes or like free emojis and like stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, I do that, but I've been calling it raid message sub this whole time, and now I realize sub raid is a much shorter and easier way to say all that.
Yeah, I mean that's not that different. I wouldn't, but you were on the right track. You're on the right track.
Like, imagine typing that out every single time you want to raid someone.
Oh my god.
Whoops.
I do need to get my plushies back. I miss them. I miss them. They need to come home. Got that banana in my system. Banana in my system. Now that's gonna be in my head all night. Thank you. Thank you, Shiny. Ooh, top 3 Sonic games.
Top 3 Sonic games. So definitely Sonic Adventure 2. I like Sonic Mania, and I like... Oh, this is hard. I'm thinking. I like Sonic Adventure 2, and I like Sonic Mania, and I like maybe Frontiers as number 3.
Ooh.
Maybe.
That's
I like the open world aspect of it. I know you just said you're not a fan of open world.
Yeah, I just really have insane decision paralysis. That's really it.
Gotcha.
Like, I really wanted to get into Tears of the Kingdom. Or no, Breath of the Wild. I couldn't do it. I was like, no. I really want to play this.
Frontiers is so good. Exactly. I really like the soundtrack of Frontiers. I think, well, of course, the soundtrack is the highlight of any Sonic game.
Yeah.
But with Frontiers specifically, I loved the EDM that they had for the cyberspace levels. And then for the boss fights, it was just heavy metal. Like,
oh, that's so fire.
Yeah, it's complete straight metal. It was so awesome. Like the most hype soundtrack of all. I love it.
Hell yeah. Ooh, do you like Silver the Hedgehog as a character? Is Silver the Hedgehog the, like, is he like a Sonic doppelganger, like, clone? Or is he like his own guy?
From what I understand, he's his own guy. He's from the future. From like a dystopian future that's like completely like ruined, like apocalyptic and stuff.
Oh, okay,
and, yeah, he first appeared in Sonic 06, but the problem is that Sonic 06 retconned itself by the end of it.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, it was like a time traveling adventure. So it was one of those shenanigans where they time traveled themselves into a pretzel, so none of it happened.
That's so, you know? not to shit on Sonic when we all love Sonic, but that's shitty. Like, why do that in the same, like, source material? Like, if you do it in another game and you're like, okay, in order to make this work, we have to retcon the other game. That's one thing. But to be like, oh yeah, by the way, none of this mattered. Like, what?
Yeah, then why make the game? Why
exactly.
Play it? It never happened.
That's bonkers.
But yeah, I like Silver. I'd say he's probably one of my top 5, if not top 6 favorite characters, maybe.
Okay,
he's definitely up there for me.
You said top something characters. Now top 5, top 6 characters. Now you have to say your top 5, top 6. That's just a natural. Yeah, that's just a natural consequence.
So probably Sonic, Shadow. Sonic, Shadow, Amy, Blaze, Knuckles, Silver. Okay, so Silver was 6. Sorry.
There we go. Wait, in that order?
Yeah, it was in that order.
Hell yeah.
And then maybe Rouge, and then let me think who else.
Rouge honorable mention.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think. I'm like putting them in a tier list now. But yeah, I know a lot of people really like Tails. Sadly, he's not up there for me, but he's still like a good character. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's just I don't feel that compelled by Tails. I mean, maybe if he was more like I really liked him in Sonic Adventure 2. And I really liked him in Sonic Adventure 1 when he saved Station Square from Eggman. Like I want more of that. Like he seemed more firm in his decision and as his role as a character. Later on, he felt way more indecisive. Like, oh, I don't believe in myself, or I don't know what to do if Sonic's not around. And it's like, no, man, be your own guy. You don't have to be Sonic's number 2 all the time.
Yeah.
You can be your own. What do you mean?
Sonic, Silly only likes his shippable characters. Okay. Blasphemous.
Wow, media, what the heck? No.
I will not have this blasphemy. That's
I gave legit
redonkulous.
valid reasons that had nothing to do with shipping.
You are so legit and so valid. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah, let me also hydrate. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Pokemon TCG, do you collect the cards or also play it? Any favorite TCG cards you'd like and or own?
So I used to collect the Pokemon cards, and I used to have a shiny Ponyta. And at one point,
wait, did you say Ponyta?
Yes.
Is it not Ponyta?
Oh, Ponyta.
The fire horse, right?
Yeah, the fire horse. We know who
that's
I'm talking
Ponyta.
about. Ponyta. Well, it's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
They say that in the anime.
they do. I don't know.
I just know the episode. The only thing I know about it is the episode. I don't know. I think Ash just gets his shit rocked by like a Rapidash or a Ponyta or something like that. This is Archipelago all over again.
It's the Archipelago.
It's Archipelago.
Right.
Shit,
So
my stuff fell from my desk.
I used to have a shiny Ponyta, and I'm not sure if I still have it or not. I do still have a couple of cards. People like to give me Drifloon cards. I notice when I'm at a convention, they like walk up to me and they're like, "Drifloon, here for you," and I go, "Oh, thank you," and I keep it. All the gifts you guys have ever given me, like I said, I'm a hoarder. I don't toss anything. I kept everything. Every gift anyone's ever given me.
Oh, that's
even
so
if it's
sweet.
handmade. Like, even if especially if it's handmade. Someone made me a Drifloon like keychain by hand that they drew, and they put it in. You know that technique where you draw something and then you put it in the oven and then it hardens?
A shrinky dink?
Yeah, like a shrinky. Yeah, like that.
That's so cool.
Yeah, they did one for Drifloon, and I kept that. I still have it. It's there on my keychain, and right. So the Pokemon cards that you guys have given me, I kept all of them, but the ones that I collected for myself, I gave them away at cons. I didn't have anywhere to put them. I felt like it was taking up a lot of space, and I just wasn't that big into the TCG, sadly. I feel like card games in general, like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon TCG, I'm not really good at card games. I'm very good at like video games, but not really so much card games.
So what I'm hearing is we're never gonna get a Balatro silly stream.
Oh, well, actually someone gifted me Balatro and I've been meaning to play it.
You have to!
So I feel like now Balatro is closer on the horizon than we may think.
I'll give you pointers, don't worry.
Alright, what's the next question?
Ooh, question, you don't have to answer if you don't wanna. What are some of your fictional crushes? Ooh.
You don't want me to answer
Are we talking about like current? I can't, oh my god, wait. Oh my god, I had one. And I'm gonna be so dead ass, I forgot. Wait. Suddenly, I can't remember any characters ever. No. Oh, that's devastating. If I think of any, I'll let you know. This will be like a pending question, like throughout the rest of this stream.
I will reveal one, but that's just because I already did a TikTok about this, so everyone kind of already knows this.
Okay.
My first ever crush on a fictional character was in middle school, and it was Bowser.
You know what? Real shit. Yeah. I could see that.
Bowser was my first crush. He's, yep, that was my first crush ever.
Hell yeah.
And you can imagine any other fictional character afterwards. Very similar in style.
Just doesn't compare. Oh, Sammy Lawrence. Sammy Lawrence is the one.
Sammy Lawrence. I don't think I've ever had like a crush on like a fictional anime guy. Like, that's just not my thing. Where's Bowser and the big old monster? That's what I want.
Now I want to see a stream of Darla yapping her hear me outs. Ooh, I want to do a hear me out cake. I want to do a hear me out cake so bad. Tell me you know what hear me out cakes are.
I do, yeah.
Okay.
I definitely do.
Now I'm like, I have to rearrange the stuff now before I can color it. But, If I think of any, I'll let you know. I can't think of any. Hang on. Man, I literally helped out a friend with a Hear Me Out cake because she was like, oh, I'm going to a Hear Me Out party. Can you help me, like, come up with some? And I gave her some. Oh my god. Darla and Silly Hear Me Out cake stream. Oh, that would be hilarious.
Oh no. Are we really doing this? I don't know.
Fuck yeah!
I don't know if you guys want to hear any of it.
Oh my god. If I think, okay, that'll be like a pending question. If I can think of any, I'll let you know, like, as I recall them. Ooh, okay. Are you excited for Pokemon Legends ZA?
Yeah, I am. Even though I don't have it yet, I am very excited for it because I did like X and Y. I think X and Y got way too much hate. You know, people were saying Pokemon had a rough transition to 3D or whatever. Not really. Sure, they looked a little bit stale compared to the sprites that had so much more character, but it was like their first shot, like their first attempt at transitioning everything over to 3D. And like I said, there's like over 1,000 Pokemon now, so of course it was hard to keep up with all the modeling. But
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I definitely think as time went on, they got better and better with 3D. I think the way they look now is a lot better than how they started out. But I think it's just way overhated. I think it was fine for a first attempt. And I feel like, I know a lot of people did fall off of Pokemon, and then they came back and they were like, why are they all 3D now? What happened to the charm of the sprites or whatever? But it's like, I feel like Pokemon's a franchise that's constantly renovating itself, like it's reinventing itself all the time. So I want to give them credit where credit's due. Now, of course, it's not to excuse them rushing projects, you know, like they definitely have done that. And you look at things and you go, huh, that's not as polished as it could be. I definitely am not excusing that aspect, but I think when it comes to like the visual aspect of it, like design wise, I think it was okay. And I really liked the region.
I did hear about, I want to hear your take on this. There was something about like the windows just being like straight up PNGs and like not being rendered at all, like on the on the buildings.
Wait, I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? The PNGs?
Yeah, they like on the buildings and stuff in the new game, like the windows, like instead of being like models or anything like that, were just like straight up flat, like PS2 level rendered PNGs.
Oh yeah, I think you did hear.
Yeah.
We don't know what.
I don't know if I'm like remembering correctly or like if you heard about that.
Yeah, I think I did hear that. I think I heard people complaining about that. In the newer games, definitely there were, especially with the last game we had, which was Scarlet and Violet, there were a lot of complaints about like the rendering. I know that a lot of things popped in super awkwardly and things were kind of animated at like 2 frames for some reason. Things looked really choppy, but a lot of that could be, you know, a lot of that could be due to like a lot of people said it was the Switch itself, like the processing power of the Switch. They didn't really optimize it. But it's like you have other games that are like so much more graphically challenging, like Zelda Breath of the Wild and other games. They run way better, and it's on the Switch as well. It's just, again, Pokemon didn't do a good job at optimizing the game, I suppose. Yeah. You know?
Absolutely. Ooh, what are your thoughts on MatPat and Megan Fox playing Toy Bonnie and Chica? Base as hell! Base as hell! That was such a good choice! People are shitting on Megan Fox. Dude, they don't know. They've never seen Jennifer's body. Clearly. First of all. Second of all, she literally doesn't... She like, plays a, she plays, like, a similar character. Like, a kind of, like, creepy... Like, a feminine, creepy... horror character, like at one point. I don't remember what, but I heard some audio clips on TikTok and I was like, sold. But yeah, no, I think it's amazing. I think it's awesome that they gave MatPat that opportunity as well. I don't think it was any kind of like stunt casting by any means. And Megan Fox has been in serious stuff. Like she was literally in the Transformers franchise. Like I think she could do it. I'm fully confident.
I'm not sure about like her voice acting prowess particularly, but I have not like been privy to it, so I'm not sure.
I gotta send you the clip that I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah, send it to me. Send it to me.
Hang on. I'll find it. Continue.
Yeah. I was gonna say that when it comes to MatPat, I think that's very hilarious. I loved his cameo in the first FNAF movie. So now that he's able to play a major character like Toy Bonnie, that's like a huge step up. And I'm just really excited for him overall. You know, he retired from being a YouTuber and now he's really broadening his horizons. He's playing roles in movies and he's just overall like getting more involved with other projects. And it's so nice to see him in this space now, you know? Also, Pedro, thank you. They're saying that the I Survived the Darla Doodles dialogue is coming out cute. Nice.
Thank you. I'm sending you a TikTok and I'm gonna send you another one really quick. What's that?
Okay. I do love that Kellen is coming back as another Freddy voice. His collection continues. Oh yeah, he's Toy Freddy, and he started off being Funtime Freddy, and then he was Glamrock Freddy, so I guess he's just on a roll to play all the Freddys, huh?
He's gonna play every single Freddy, and it's gonna be great, and it's gonna be awesome. Ah, I got... Okay, I sent you a few. I sent you 3. The most recent one is the one that I was like actually thinking of, but then I found 2 more that was like, holy shit. But I love that he's coming back for Freddy. That's so cool. That's so cool. It's so awesome. I love it. Also, thank you guys. Awesome. I really appreciate it. I came up with this concept of like doing like a checky sort of thing a while back, and I was like, man, that's so cool. It's like you get a little memento.
Yeah,
you get a little
so
souvenir.
Sweet.
Thank you.
I really love how it's coming out. I like your face.
Thank you. I thought of it and I was like, yeah. Because a lot of the time I'll just come up with like a little concept and then I'll expand on it, you know? And I knew I had to do some sort of like tongue sticking out sort of thing. And then I was like, okay, we gotta hit the silly pose.
Yeah, the silly pose. So many people don't know that my model's idol is the tongue sticking out. Yes, guys, this is my tongue sticking out.
Yes.
It's not my mouth slightly open or a big lip. It's my tongue sticking out. Okay?
Okay, but that would be really funny.
People have confused it a lot, and I'm like, no, I'm doing a bleb. I thought that was obvious.
It's just a little bleb. I think it's obvious, personally.
Thank you. Were there no more questions?
Oh no, there are a few. Ooh, the ultimate question: Mario or Sonic?
Well, if you asked me like 4 years ago, I would have said Mario, but I completely betrayed Mario. I'm Team Sonic now, baby.
Damn, I gotta say Sonic too. I'm not even that involved in the Sonic fandom, but I just like Sonic better. I don't know. Like, I definitely grew up with a lot of the Mario games. I like a lot of the Mario games. Mostly the Wii games, I don't know why. But I just love the Sonic characters. They're super cool. I love the movies. I love all the source material. I love how interactive the voice actors are with fans. And like the fandom in general is just like super great.
Yeah, the fandom in general, it feels like community, and the fact that the voice actors are always like so warm and welcoming to the community is just like a really nice blessing. And they do like the fun things like the Twitter takeovers. They just really get invested in their role. You don't see that from the Mario cast, sadly. It doesn't feel as close-knit as this does, you know?
Your favorite animatronic is Glamrock Freddy? Oh, hell yeah, that's a good choice. I love Bonnie. I also really love Glamrock Freddy. I love all the Glamrocks. I love Toy Bonnie. Hell yeah, I just love them all. They're so cool. They're so cool.
Nice.
Ooh. What was the answer for if you wanted me to grab you a shiny Drifloon? I think it was yes?
Yes. I did answer this earlier. Sorry if you missed it because you were busy grabbing a charger. I think I remember you saying. But yes, I said that anyone that wants to gift me a shiny Drifloon or any Pokemon in general, I'm more than happy to take it. If you want to gift it to me, that's totally awesome. I do have like 3 boxes worth of Drifloon, and I never let go of any of them. I love them all. They're my Drifloon army.
Hell
and that's
yeah.
That's what I call my followers too. They're in the Drifloon army.
Hell yeah. And now you guys are all a part of the Drifloon army. It's not by you are forced. This is your life now. Get used to it.
Indoctrination. Let's go.
Real. Ooh, weirdest collectible you want to own. For example, Sonic's Puma shoes.
Weirdest collectible that I want to own?
I'm also curious about which one you weirdest one you currently own. That's me adding to it.
I don't know about weirdest simply because it's like everything I collect is pretty mainstream, like plushies and pop figures. I think I have a pretty rare Balloon Boy Lego set that was only sold as part of you remember, okay, do you remember those boxes that people would get? Oh man, what were they called?
Like gotcha boxes?
I don't remember what they were called. Media, if you're in the chat, do you know that crate that you'd used to get? Like you would subscribe to the crate, and then they'd give it to you. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. Oh, I don't know what it's called.
Like a loot crate. Yes.
Loot
exactly,
crate.
like
yeah, that's what that is.
Yes. And so then they would give it to you, and I had a Balloon Boy Lego figure that was only part of that loot box, that loot crate.
Oh.
And that I think is the rarest thing I own because I have not seen that anywhere else. And I'm trying to think about strangest thing in my collection. When it comes to strange, I'm not sure.
I guess strange is in like unorthodox, just like something that the typical person doesn't own.
Yeah. I have to really think about that one. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to get back to you on that because I just really don't know what the strangest thing in my collection is. Nor do I know what the strangest thing I would want is. Oh wait, maybe I do know. The strangest thing in my collection, I have hold on, am I allowed to go get it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I will be right back.
Hell yeah.
2 seconds.
I'll talk about my thing. I don't know exactly what my weirdest thing is. Probably one of my Cinnamoroll things from Japan, because I have a few Cinnamoroll like little keychains and things from Japan. Oh, wait, I lied. I have I'm considering it like just something that I haven't seen other people have, or just like a pretty unconventional thing. You know those it's like these 2 pins that are connected by a chain, and then what you do is you put them at the ends of your collar of a collared shirt, and then the chain like connects them both together. I have that, but it's the sun and moon from Soul Eater, and I also have Death the Kids rings. Those are cool. I like those a lot. And I also have a Temmie plush. Oh, and I don't have it with me, but it's like a limited edition Ghostface plush. It's like the kind that like the really puffy one that like sits down and it's like shiny. But yeah, those are the ones I can think of. Ooh, I also have like a Soul Eater like canvas kind of poster. Sort of. It's not like a poster. It's like not canvas, but it's like not paper.
Oh, so I'm back, by the way.
Oh, welcome back. I was just yapping.
It's okay. Real quick, I wanted to say this video that I just sent you.
Yes.
I wanted to say that this is the weirdest thing I owned, but then after I walked into my game room, I realized, no, this is the weirdest thing I ever owned. It's a giant Sonic plushie that is sold at like the state fair. It's like one of those prizes you win at like a church fair or something.
Yeah.
So it was going to be tossed or something like that. And Media Nut actually saw that and was like, "Oh, can I have it?" And then they gave it to him.
They just gave it to him? Oh, that's so cool.
I think so. I mean, Media, if you're here, maybe you can do a better job at telling the story because it's your thing. But he then was like, "Here, do you want it?" And then he gave it to me as a gift.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It was very sweet. But he's huge. I mean, like, taller than me, kind of big.
What?
Like, huge.
Okay, well, that's not saying much, but
plush.
still.
Oh, yeah, I know. But like, I mean, he's like 5 foot something kind of height, and you're just there like, I have nowhere to put this thing. So he's just sitting on the couch there. And then I walked in my room, and I'm like, I know. I walked in my room and I looked and I said, "Oh, wait a minute. This video that I just sent you, that's not the weirdest
It's immediately
thing I own."
inaccurate.
It's immediately inaccurate because this is the strangest thing I own.
That's so cool.
Do more. I definitely should do more videos with this giant plush.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Is that what inspired the hat?
Which hat?
The Sonic hat. Or was it just Sonic in general?
No, yeah, the Sonic hat was inspired by just Sonic in general. I wanted to, because I'm a really big part of the Sonic community now, and I wanted to brand myself in some way to the Sonic community.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I didn't have like a Sonic Sona as of right now. I don't have one.
What would your Sonic Sona look like? Like, hypothetically, just spitballing.
I think I would want her to be a bat.
Hell yeah! That's so real.
I like flying, and that's why I like Drifloon so much, because not only is it ghost, but it's ghost flying. I really also like the sky. I feel like the sky is a huge part of my aesthetic as well, almost just as much as the spooky ghost stuff. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like I would love anything that has wings and anything that flies. I'm really into that stuff, you know?
Yeah. Oh, can I send you, Darba, can I send you fan mail? I can send you a Ditto and Sylveon plushie. Oh, that'd be so cool. What you can do,
cool.
I think on Throne, you can, like, send your own gifts. Like, it doesn't have to be something from the list. It can be, like, whatever you want it to be. I think that would probably be the best way to get it to me. But that'd be so cool. I would appreciate that so much. I need more, like, I don't have a lot of Ditto merch. The only thing I have is like that, the little thing from Target, you know, like the little Pokeball, and then it's like a little Pokemon that you like put on top. And it's like a bunch of Pokemon. I have that. But surprisingly, I don't have a lot of Ditto stuff. I mostly have Kirby stuff because all of my PC case and my microphone and my mic stand are all pink, so I just kind of made all of my setup stuff just kind of Kirby themed because it was all pink, and then I have like a little bit of purple everywhere else, but I'm trying to like integrate more purple, which is surprising. Like, you'd think that I'd have more purple stuff, but they don't sell a lot of purple. Like, they don't it's so lame. They don't sell a lot of purple like specs stuff, like accessories and things.
And the coolest thing about Throne is just how, like, it is their privacy first wish list. So it's like everything is just really secure. You know, you never have to give out an address. They never know your information. They never know yours.
You never know theirs.
It's just really handled. Yeah, it's really handled well, you know.
I agree, absolutely. It's like one of the favorite things I've done. It's super cool. What is, aside from you both, that you wish your viewers and community knew or could learn more about you?
No idea. Go ahead.
I have a stupid answer and I have a genuine one, but I'll do the like genuine one. I'm probably like my singing. It's something that, or like my just like performing in general. It's something that I've really wanted to include in my like VTubing stuff in general. It's just like it's a little difficult for me to do. Because I haven't gone to conventions in a while. I kind of stopped going after I moved. And doing idol stuff is just, like, the thought of it is very intimidating. In addition to, like, everything else. But, hi, Momo! Hello, hello! But I definitely want people to know my like performative side a little more, just in terms of like my acting, my singing, all of that fun stuff.
That's really cool, Darla. It's really cool that you do singing and idol stuff. That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
I don't know, because I don't think I have a secret alter ego. You know? Like, I mean, I know that I do like art stuff and stuff, but I feel like I put that pretty much on brand with the rest of my stuff.
I gave myself 𝒆𝒂𝒅𝒚 accidentally. Why did I? What? Who am I?
I don't know. I gotta think about that one. Well, there is a side of me that's like, I guess, I'm gonna choose my words carefully.
Okay.
I'm gonna say there's a part of me that's like super like humanitarian, I suppose you could say.
Yeah.
And like passionate about justice. Let's say that. And I don't really show that side of myself much because I try my best to avoid being like inflammatory or whatever. I try to be as positive as I can at all times. And that's why I want to create like that welcoming and inclusive space for everyone. But it's like, no, yeah, there's a part of me that's like super into like current events and wanting a better world for everyone, etc. So that's another part of me that I'm super passionate about that I don't really get much into because I know that we're here to have a good time and that we're here to like, you know, play games and laugh. And I know that laughing and having a good time is just as important in the face of everything as well. Because, you know, not everything can be doom and gloom. You know, you gotta have fun. And, you know, joy is a good way to spread that positivity as well.
Yeah, that's a really good answer. I love that a lot. And I'm glad you're like involved in that, like, or like at least interested in that sort of thing. I don't know how involved you are in like activism and like that sort of thing, but at the very least, that's very cool. I think that's a really good way of like just mitigating the like negativity in the world. Even if you're not like directly doing the things you want to do, like you're still making some sort of a difference. Yeah,
I appreciate that. And definitely on Threads, you'll see that side of me come out more because I share a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't on Twitch, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Last one. Unless anyone has any other questions, is it Hydrocity or Hydrocity?
I think it's Hydro City.
I think the joke was that you can't pronounce them.
Oh no! It's no. This is an argument on.
It's Leviosa.
This is Sonic discourse. People like argue if it's Hydrocity or Hydro City. I'm pretty sure it's Hydro City.
Makes sense if it's Hydro City. Okay, really quick question that you have 10 seconds to answer, and then we're gonna take another break really quick. Have you seen the Yu-Gi-Oh anime?
I have not, but I know that the guy's like a pharaoh, and then I know that he goes, "It should have been me, not him. It's not fair."
No. But yeah, we are gonna take that break really quick. It's just gonna be a few minutes. Holy shit. We're like basically done with flat coloring, and then we're gonna do all the fun stuff, all the shading and the highlights and stuff. So we will be right back with that in just a few minutes. Drink your drinks, eat your eats, all that fun stuff. Mandatory. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
See ya.
I switched back to the right screen this time. Oh, that's crazy. This was the other thing that that Silly had. That was the second the runner-up for weirdest collectible.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. I think that one is a contender too. I think it's equally a contender. Wait, you had that spring trap? What? Oh, that's crazy.
I love him. He's like a little stress toy. You squeeze his eyes out.
He's just a little guy. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, no, he's super cute. I love that a lot. He lost an eye? Oh, what stressed you out to that point where you squeezed out his eye?
Oh, his eyes popped out of his skull a bit too much there.
Oh no. You have a penguin like that? Ooh, I love those kind of stress toys. They're super cool. I want one. Ooh, and we have another question. A very, very, very serious question. How is your day today?
My day's going fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Hell yeah. I have been I've been like going this weekend. I actually went to an air show yesterday.
Ooh.
But it was a lot of I was like, that was why I couldn't stream on Friday. So I was out and about, and then I got back late last night, and then I had things to do all day. And then as soon as I got back, I had like an hour before stream. So I've been go. But it's been really fun. Not even in like a, I have so much to do, I'm so stressed, get away. But I like being busy.
Yeah. I
And
have
think about
actually a
hydrate.
fun... Oh yes, we will hydrate. And speaking of hydrate, I have a fun story of something I did yesterday.
Yeah.
I went to a K-pop Demon Hunters event at my local boba shop cafe.
What? Oh, that's so cool. How many
was
have
actually
you
really
what'd you think of
cool.
it? What'd you think of K-pop
It was
Demon
fun.
Hunters?
I personally loved the movie a lot. It was really funny because I was trying to convince my brother to watch the film, and he just kept saying, "Oh, K-pop's not my thing. I'm not gonna like it." Then I actually showed it to him, and then he's just been singing all the songs non-stop. He's like, "What did you do to me? This is my favorite movie of all time now."
Oh my god. You created a monster in like the best way possible.
I know, but the event at the boba shop was so great. They had boba flavored K-pop drinks. So they had one that was peach flavored with like star jellies in it, and that one was like
Ooh.
golden.
Oh,
And then
that's
they
so
had
cool.
Yeah, and then they had a blue raspberry one that was the soda pop. It was so cool.
My little soda pop.
And there was like cosplay. Like one of the baristas was cosplayed as Zoe, and she looked amazing.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god,
Oh,
I
by the
love
way,
that.
Darla, I'm sending you the I tried the golden Han Moon drink. It was so good. I
Oh,
loved
fuck
it.
yeah.
Yeah, I sent you a picture, by the way.
Okay, let me see.
I'm sorry if I'm distracting you from your doodles, by the
No,
way.
you're so good. I'm not distracted. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that.
then
And
they
with the
gave me a little
Huntrix logo on it
wristband.
too. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. The wristband says Saja Boys on it, so that's kind of funny.
Fuck yeah. Ooh, to quote Eminem, I've created a monster. That you did, yeah. But in like the best way possible, because that is totally based as hell.
Yeah, girl, you don't have to redeem hydrate on my channel. I'll hydrate anyway. But thank you.
They're just being a silly goose. It's okay.
I know, but I feel bad. They're spending their channel points.
Yeah. Ooh. Favorite Pop-Tart flavor?
I really like cherry because I like a lot of cherry flavored things. Like my
Ooh.
favorite soda is Dr. Pepper. So anything that's cherry flavored, I just really have a fascination towards.
Hell yeah. Mine has gotta be what's it called? Cookies and cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Cream is good.
I was wondering why I was looking so weird. I forgot to give myself my little bandage. What the flip? I'm just a girl for real. Ooh, I also tried the what's it called? It was the Boston cream donut one. I tried that one a while ago, and that one was really good too. The more you distract her from drawing, the longer the stream will be. That is true. Not by much, but that is true. Oh, I love that emote. That's so cute.
No, yeah, it's like my little evil laugh anime girl style.
Hell yeah. Okay, so those are all of the current questions for now. I actually have, I have a few. First of all, I have one that I ask every guest. What does doodling mean to you?
Ooh, I love that question. So growing up, I really loved doodling, and I was that kind of person that got, I mean, let me know if this sounds familiar, but I doodle all over my notes and all over my homework. And, you know, if I ever got like bad marks or something, my professors or my parents would be like, see, this is why you have bad grades, because you're always doodling and you're always distracted. But not really, right? It's like, and it's like, to be honest, 9 times out of 10, I'd get actually very good grades. They just assumed that drawing or doodling is a distraction, but I don't think so. I feel like doodling is a good way to express yourself. And one of the things that make me sad about art and doodling in general, and I get this all the time, like whenever we're playing Gartic or something, I love Gartic. Gartic is like one of my favorite games ever. And by the way, Darla, if you're ever playing Gartic, ping me,
oh my God,
me personally, because
Fuck
I love Gartic, and it could be 3 a.m. but if you tell me Gartic's involved, I will play, okay?
Hell yeah.
That's how much I love it. But it makes me sad because my friends, they say, oh, I'm not good at drawing. I'm not good at drawing, so I don't want to play. And it's like, no, that's the point. The point isn't if you're good at drawing, it's your own expression that we're gonna interpret.
Yeah.
It's not about good or bad. And that's another thing. Like, you shouldn't draw because you think it's gonna be good. You should draw because you think it's gonna be fun. Like, because you want to. Because you like it, you know? So many people hold themselves back from doodling and drawing because they think it's not good enough. But that's just a silly brainworm thing we tell ourselves.
Those goddamn brainworms.
Exactly. Like, honestly, no one's going to improve. You're never going to improve if you don't, you know, pick up the pencil and give it a shot. And it's probably not going to come out good at first, but you keep practicing, you keep going at it, and then before you know it, you go, whoa, this is much better than when I started. Because the idea of art isn't that you compare yourself to others, is that you compare yourself, to your own progress.
Yeah.
And that's definitely what doodling means to me. It's your own imagination, your own expression coming out, and I wish more people did it.
Absolutely. You know? Spreading the good word of doodles, that's crazy.
We're spreading the good word of doodles here.
Fuck
the doodle propaganda.
And okay, so this one actually came from our previous guest. And this one is, what was your hardest challenge in VTubing and how did you overcome it?
Hardest challenge in VTubing? And how did I overcome it? I'm not sure. I guess, wait, I got it.
Okay.
So I think I was just really thinking about it. I feel like a lot of people have asked me if I was ever going to do webcam streams, because I noticed that people would sometimes, if they're a PNG tuber, they're not PNG tuber or VTuber full time. Sometimes they do webcam streams, or they're like a mix or something.
Yeah. And
I feel like one of the biggest challenges is the very fact that because they can't see my face, again, because I'm PNG tubing instead of VTubing, my character does not emote. Like, unlike 𝒆𝒂𝒄𝒅𝒚, or however you pronounce it, where you have hotkeys and you can put up expressions, which I used to do, but with PNG Tuber Plus, you don't get that. So I mean, unless of course maybe you do some bypasses and you know you go through a lot of hoops and hotkey a bunch of other things, but again, like at just first glance at what's available to you, you know, you don't really, the program doesn't really have a functionality for that. Yeah. So it's like I have to be so much more expressive and especially with my tone of voice, so that people and the audience be captivated by what I'm feeling. So that's definitely been a challenge as a VTuber or a PNG tuber, is just the fact that since they're not seeing my face, I have to give my human characteristics and personify my cartoon model. So my cartoon model has to connect to the audience. And I feel like the tone of my voice and the act and the performance that I give is what connects my audience to the character and to me.
Yeah. Oh my, that's so well said. Oh my god.
Thank you. Oh, hi, Xander. Thank you for showing up today. Welcome in, welcome in.
Hello. Okay, so since you answered a question that somebody else asked you, now you are going to be asking a question to our next guest, who does already exist. I know who they are. No one else knows who they are. But yeah. So it can be it can be deep, it can be funny, it can be like I don't know. It can be like as serious or as silly as you want it to be. No pun intended.
Wait. Should I know who the person is? Because maybe that might change like my answer. I'm not allowed to know who it is.
No, I don't think you know them anyway, but
okay, so there's someone I don't know.
Yeah, that's part of the fun.
But you only interview VTubers, correct? Like
yes.
Okay, that helps. Let me think.
Well, at the moment, I plan on interviewing, like, I plan on expanding and, like, interviewing more people as I, like, know more people, but at the moment, I really only know VTubers, with some exceptions. But for the sake of, like, the reason you asked that question, yes, the next person is a VTuber.
Yeah, just because, like, I would like, I guess, to figure out what kind of question would resonate, because obviously if I ask a question, they go, that doesn't really apply to me at all, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think of that, what would be applicable.
Well, if it helps, any, like, some of the other questions people have gotten are, like, what's your favorite instrument? If you were a pastry, what pastry would you be? Like, that kind of stuff. Or, like, the one that you got, that's actually one of the deeper ones.
I see. So it doesn't have to necessarily be a like deep or personal question. It could be a silly question.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like super philosophical. It's up to you.
Okay. How about this? If your character or model was turned into a candy, what flavor would they be?
Ooh, that's a good one. Do me a favor and DM me that so I don't forget.
Okay, sure.
The amount of times I've had to like scrub VODs to like find the question because I forgot to write it down and forgot to ask the person to send it to me. Is mayonnaise an instrument? I think anything's an instrument if you're brave enough. With enough like thought put into it and ambition, I think it's possible.
Yeah, I completely agree. I saw a TikTok of a guy playing a song using just mayonnaise. So anything's possible. Follow your dreams.
Hell yeah. That's so inspirational.
Man, this has been a surprisingly uplifting and inspirational stream. I hope you guys take away a lot from this.
Yeah, I hope you guys are inspired. That is our goal. We live to inspire. Ooh, what will your Halloween costume be?
I was thinking if I had to do a Halloween costume for my model, I was wondering if I should make my Drifloon hat like a chandelier kind of hat.
Oh, that'd be cute. Oh, I would love that.
And then like the outfit would be like a black dress, like a chandelier type of thing.
Oh, hell
yeah. I feel like that's what I would do for my model, but there's like, again, like no way I could put that together in such short notice for Halloween, you know?
I think you could, personally. Is this Pokemon music? Are we listening to Pokemon music? I don't even know anymore. Yes we are! The thing still has another, like, half an hour. I could
probably copy Shantae. Yes, like that's exactly what I was thinking of. Something like that, absolutely.
I've been playing like an extremely long, like extended OST of Gen 4, and it is not done yet. It's like 4 hours long. Not in a bad way. I love that it's long. That makes it so much easier for me. Holy shit. That's one less thing I have to worry about. It's one less thing to worry about. But yeah, you guys are free to keep asking questions. I don't have any more personally. I just love yapping. But we're gonna keep going until I'm done with the piece.
Yeah.
With
Truly,
the one
Darla, I had a question for you.
What? You can't do that? Yes, you can. What's up?
I'm breaking the rules.
Rebel.
I wanted to ask, because I recently, I mean like a week or a few days ago, actually, I just released my channel trailer that actually MediaNut helped edit for me.
Yes!
And I wanted to ask if you saw it.
No! Oh my god! Oh my god, we literally talked about this before stream. Thank you for reminding me. I haven't seen it, but we're gonna watch it together because it was edited by the MediaNut, and MediaNut is based as hell. And is awesome.
Yeah, guys, MediaNut is based as hell. Go follow him.
Fuck yeah! Hi, Kyle! How am I? I'm doing great. I'm doing fantabulous. We're about to watch something super cool. I really need to make one. Wait, wait. I think I lied. I think I actually might have seen it. Wait. But now I'm listening to myself. Go over there.
Oh, just remember that it's kind of loud, so you might want to lower the volume.
Yeah. I did watch it. Yes, I did. I saw it on TikTok.
Yeah, you saw it on TikTok. I posted it everywhere.
I did.
MediaNut glasses. Oh my god, I cannot.
Womp womp. Ha ha. Okay. We're gonna watch this.
Let's do it.
Ooh. Okay. It's gonna be actually. Can I pop this out so I can scale it a little differently? There we go. Perfect. Okay.
Hello,
everybody, and welcome back to...
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
It's coming right for us.
I don't need glasses. Oh my god, I cannot see anything.
Drop it! There's a ginormous whale lord in my face!
Ooh, shiny. Ow!
No! What? What the heck? Aim's my game.
I suck.
These are such good moments.
Sniper, no!
Yeah.
Sniping!
I never want to go swimming for as long as I live. No!
Hey! Why did I just blow up? Get down from there! You're gonna hurt yourself! Ah!
That's so good. Oh my god.
Thank you. So I had the idea for the trailer when of course, the night on, oh my gosh, what's the name of that song that's in the background? The Bald Witch Mountain. The Hall of the Mountain King. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I remember my classical pieces, but yeah, Hall of the Mountain King. I'm just thinking, man, the chaos that ensues on my stream. It's gotta be this song.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's just every moment more chaotic than the last. Some of my favorite ones was I know it's kind of hard to understand without the context, so we definitely tried our best to trim it down as much as possible while retaining the context. But that one part where I'm yelling "what" right before the shiny Venomoth comes in,
Yeah.
it was I was doing like a Tetris. It was Puyo Puyo, but I was
You were
doing a
playing
battle.
Tetris?
I was playing Puyo Puyo against Eggman, an Eggman NPC, like an AI, and it was for Sonic Mania. So it was the section where Sonic gets strapped into a chair and he has to play this mini game against Eggman against his will. And I'm like, why are we doing this? But anybody that knows me knows I suck at Tetris. Like,
Oh no.
I'm abysmally bad at Tetris. Like, the worst Tetris player you've ever seen, that's me. I'm
Hell
so
yeah.
bad at it.
That's hilarious though. I love it.
Yeah, so then I'm like, why are they making me play Tetris or Puyo Puyo or whatever you want to call it? Why are you making
What
me
is
play this
Puyo
against my
Puyo?
will? It's like a, I think it's Japanese, but it's kind of like Tetris, but you like, it's like only the pieces are like in twos, and you like rotate them around, so it's like they're not in different shapes. It's just the same shape.
Yes, it's a little bit different.
I don't really truly understand the rules that well. My God, I was
Well,
losing.
no wonder you're no good at it. You don't know how the game works.
No, but I know how Tetris works, and I'm pretty bad at that too. So
Okay, that's fair. That's
any
fair.
game that's like Tetris, I just suck at it for some reason. So there I am, and if you look at that clip again, you'll see that I'm losing against Eggman. Like, by all intents and purposes, I should have lost. Like, my tower was sky high. And then out of literally nowhere, the Eggman NPC threw the game for himself. For some reason, he had like all the space in the world, but for some reason, he stacked like 5 or 6 blocks directly on top of each other and lost for no reason. He just threw.
Dang,
So
maybe
I'm
it's
thinking,
just like, maybe after a while, it just like has mercy on you.
Exactly. I kept saying, Chad, put me out of my misery, Chad. Just make me lose already. And then it turned out that I won, and I just screamed, what?
Oh my god.
It made no sense to me. Like, what do you mean I won? I was losing.
Just take
That
the
was
dub
so
and move
funny.
on. That's amazing though. You guys picked some really good clips, like genuinely. It was really good. Fuck yeah. Good, really good job.
Thank you. And one of the things I really liked about that trailer was that it definitely did hop around my entire streaming adventure, my entire streaming timeline, if you will. Like, you saw some clips where it was just me and the full screen.
Yeah.
You saw some streams, some clips where it was just the old overlay. I changed my overlay like 2 or 3
Yeah,
times.
I noticed a few of you with like your old PNG of like the Vtuber one. That was super cool. It was nice seeing like all the little differences. Cause like the content was still the same, but it was just like a little bit different, you know?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
still same old
exactly.
silly.
It's the same old silly, and oh man, you do see the progression of how cleaner my setup looks, but I guess it's like at the end of the day, you're like you said, it's the same old silly, it's still the same old content. So that's the thing that people gravitated towards and people ended up liking. So I'm just sticking with it, you know?
Fuck yeah, I think you did a great job.
You.
Ooh, what's your favorite scary movie?
Ooh, so I really like the Insidious trilogy.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I know that there's like 5 or 6 Insidious movies now, but I always say the Insidious trilogy because I don't know, I just feel like the trilogy really rounded off within the 3 movies. So I know that they made like another character being the focus later on, and then the 5th movie had a completely different set of characters. So I don't know. I feel like I like that. I know that I haven't seen a lot of fan favorite horror movies like Friday the 13th, for example, or Halloween, so I should watch those.
Ooh, yeah, definitely.
At some point. What about you, Darla? What's your favorite horror movie? Or scary movie?
I love the Saw franchise, but my favorites are, it's 2 because, okay, slight spoilers, but 3 and 4 technically take place at the same time. So I would say 3 and 4 are my favorites out of the entire franchise, but I love all of it. It's so great. I love call me insane, but I love the like psychological horror stuff. I wasn't really shy about the gore or anything like that. There were some times where I was like, maybe not, but I like, it's definitely grotesque, but I just love it. It's so great. It's like my guilty pleasure because I tell people and they are like, hey, so you're insane, actually.
Oh, wow.
But it's in like a silly, goofy way. But yeah, no, definitely the Saw franchise. I actually saw the 11th movie in theaters like a couple years ago. And I think they're coming out with another one soon. So that's exciting. That's super cool.
That is exciting. I'm not sure if I'd be into the Saw franchise just because it's like, yeah, I can handle gore. That's no problem for me. But I guess it's just like torture. I don't know if I would.
That's, yeah. Because that's the problem. I can't share it with anybody because everyone is always just like, that's too gross. But I definitely respect like the torture aspect of it. There were some times where I was like, oh. But there was a lot of times where they deserve it. So I was like, you know what? Okay, I can't feel bad. This guy's a dick.
That's always satisfying.
Yeah.
Xander says lore. Darla has lore. Consumes all the lore.
I do have lore. You can check it. You can see that blurb right there is like pretty much all of it. But yeah, like the 11th movie, the most recent one, like they are tortured. Like they are, but they all did some really fucked up shit. Like, I mean, it came out 2 years ago, so it's not really spoilers, but the whole thing, so you know John Kramer is Saw, like that's him. And the whole premise of that movie is kind of like a prequel. It's like an origin story for him because the whole thing was, so he's terminally ill and he found an opportunity for like this experimental like treatment. And so he goes to a different country and they give him the treatment, but then it turns out he discovers that the entire thing was fake and it was all like a scam. Like they orchestrated it, they like literally faked having him in surgery, they gave him fake medication like afterwards, and yeah, he just goes and kidnaps and kills all of them. And you watch them all die horrible deaths. Well, not all of them, but you see that and they're like, you know what? Yeah, fuck those guys. I am on the murderer's team. That's awesome.
That sounds really intense.
Oh yeah, no, it was insane. But especially seeing it in theaters. But I was like, yeah, you know what? They deserve it. And that shit was brutal. It was really bad. But again, they deserve it, so it was fine. But yeah, no, I love it. It's super great, and it deals a lot with like philosophy and like morals and values and all that in like a really interesting way. It's super cool.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
I also like Scream. That's an honorable mention. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, go.
Oh no, I was saying that Scream is an honorable mention, but I haven't seen like all of it. I want to watch. I've seen a little bit of it. Well, no, I think I actually have seen all of it. I want to watch it again though. Ooh, can I steal Silly's hat? I'm gonna do it anyway.
My hat. Oh, my hat's missing now.
No. Don't let Silly be without her hat. You don't want to know what's under there. We've been down that road. No.
It's too late.
It's boldly.
I pressed the wrong button. I gave myself the Sonic hat. God
damn it. Now look what you've done.
I'm bald. I'm bald.
No. How would you take on the end from Sonic Frontiers? It's the embodiment of death in the shape of a purple moon. I wouldn't. It would be me. It would be me, so I can't. How can I take on the end if I am the end?
Oh, that feels deep for some reason.
Yeah, that's hashtag deep. You're wearing her hat now? Give it back! Please! Silly's just an egg now!
What the heck?
Silly's just an egg now!
I'm an egghead.
What if I had to fight Nick's Persona 3? I haven't played Persona 3. I would win. Nah, I'd win. Just in every scenario. Because I just would win.
Name.
That is a really cool name. I have a friend who has a character named Nyx, and it's really fire. It's just a good name. It's just a good name. Oh, thank God, we got the Sonic hat. We got the backup hat, guys. It's okay. It's okay. You can rest easy.
I mean, Shiny stole my Drifloon hat. It doesn't mean that he's got to steal all my hats.
That's
so there
valid.
We go. I'm Sonic now.
You have your backup hat. Everyone has to have a backup hat. That's like hat 101. I've never met a person, a hat wearer who doesn't have a backup hat. That's just amateur hour.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. 10 bucks and you get the hat? What? This is highway robbery.
A highway robbery. It's my hat. Give it back.
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm gonna sick Ghosty Boy on you. Don't make me sick Ghosty Boy
to steal my hat back from the thief.
Yeah.
Shiny thief.
I can't imagine a scenario in which Ghosty Boy would do anything for anyone else, but, like, we can try. Can you have a hug, then? Well, that's up to Silly.
I wrote down the wrong... It's not hug, it's love. Oops.
Oh, no!
Yes, you can have the hug. Here you go, Shiny.
Yay!
Don't worry, I'll yoink the hat back.
What?
Yay, I got the hat back. Let's go.
Hell yeah. And the day's been saved.
Thanks to the Xanderpuff girls.
Woo! I'm actually, believe it or not, almost done. I still have like some details that I usually add off stream, but for the most part, I have my on-stream stuff done. Because there are some part, like I usually add like little stickers and stuff afterwards, but that require, and like add the little number of like the number episode that it is. But that requires a lot of thought and research into like what symbols would make the most sense, like that sort of thing.
Ghost Tie Boys hats, trademark 2025, are not allowed unless I get paid royalties at a 69% cut of the profits.
I'm not gonna make Ghosty Boy hats. I'm not gonna willingly draw you more than I have to, okay? We're not making Ghosty Boy hats. It would be kind of funny, but only if I get 100% of the profits, because you don't understand. We talked about this last stream. Ghosty Boy just hoards money, but he doesn't understand the concept of it. He just knows that it's valuable, so he takes it so that no one else can get it. He literally just hoards money because he can. And I was just like, what the fuck, dude? What are you gonna buy? There is no, like... There is no capitalism in the void. What are you talking about? Oh my god.
There's
also,
no capitalism here.
Also, thank you for the follow, Xander. Thank you.
Let's go. Thank you, Xander. Woo.
Ooh, what would your ideal team of Power Rangers be, but all the members are VTubers?
Dun, 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 dun.
How many people are on the Power Rangers usually? Like 5?
Oh, I was singing the theme song to the Powerpuff Girls.
I was... Chibidoki has to be on it. I don't know Chibidoki that well, honestly. I don't watch her. She seems super cool, though.
Yeah, I do kind of watch her a bit, but only like clip stuff. I've not really seen her live.
I gotta say... Okay, me, obviously. I gotta say Silly so that she can, like... Can you fly?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. So that you can, like, be our, like, transportation and, like, pick people up and stuff. And then Yomi. I don't know.
Maybe Crunchy Pickle or...
Hell yeah. I don't know. I'll get back to you on that, but that's my, like, at the very least, us 3. And then I can't think of any more. I've only got short-range portals. It's easier than walking, but less convenient than flying. You know what? Fair enough. You know your limits. Ooh, what are some of your favorite foods? I love salmon. I love salmon in unreasonable amount. It's so good.
Ooh.
I love it.
I like salmon. Salmon's pretty good.
It's my favorite seafood. I like sushi a lot. I like salads.
Oh, you
They're
salads?
good. Yeah, like Caesar salads. But I've also been getting into other ones. I just like salad.
I love anything. If it comes from the ocean, I'm gonna love it. So
Real
I personally love salmon. Yeah. I also love just like seafood in general, like crabs and lobsters and sushi. I just love all that
You
stuff.
also love salmon? Okay, so we're all going out for sushi then. Is what I'm hearing.
Let's go out for sushi.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck
let's do
yeah.
it.
You hate seafood? Can I go
No,
slash
it's okay.
ban?
More for us then. There we go. All your sushi will be ours.
Okay, shading is basically done. Now I get to do the fun part.
Yeah, I
Fuck
don't.
yeah.
I mean, I understand that sushi's not for everyone. I do get that, but it's
I
like
also understand that people
do
can be wrong.
true.
You know. I also... Yeah, honestly, I love seafood a lot. I tried, like, fresh mahi-mahi a few months ago. Oh my god. Transformative experience. It was actually insane. Because it was, like, caught that day. Holy shit. Oh my god, it was amazing. I also really like, protein-wise, I really like steak. I prefer steak over pork.
I am not a steak guy, sadly. I feel like it's gotta be cooked right, or else, because like, look, if you give me a steak well done, I'm not gonna want to eat it, and it's not because it tastes bad, but it's just like it feels like I'm eating a leather boot.
Well, I
It's
mean,
so chewy and
I don't
rubbery.
think you dislike steak. I think you just like good steak and don't like bad steak, because that's entirely normal.
Yeah. It's
You're also
gotta
very
be,
picky?
like,
Yeah, that's fair.
Medium or medium rare. Like, it cannot be well done. It's just
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
take a million years to eat, you know?
Mm-hmm. Also, it's just gross. If it's anything above medium, and even medium's pushing it a little bit, I prefer, like, medium rare-ish. Medium rare is, like, ideal, but I would rather it be undercooked than overcooked. Not in, like, a food safety kind of way, but I would rather it be, like... I'd rather it be more red than brown. Chicken's better. You can be wrong. I'm just kidding.
That's funny. Can we go to a sushi place with ramen available? It's very common. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Ramen's pretty good too.
I've
Mhm.
actually been getting into ramen more. Like, I used to not like it because I'm not like a soup person, but ramen has become an exception.
Yeah. I can
Which
see
it's
that.
mostly like a texture thing. Because I don't like cooked vegetables unless they're like, because they're always like so. Maybe I just haven't had good cooked vegetables, but whenever I have them, they're always like soggy and flavorless. Like, carrots are good when they have like, when they're cooked, but they have like that little bit of a crunch, you know what I mean? Silly makes the most amazing ramen. Oh man, you gotta prove it.
So Media, whenever he comes over to my house, once in a blue moon, he'll come over to my house.
Dang.
And I will. Sorry, I feel like I called him out on stream. Whoops.
Oopsie. But is it calling out if you're right?
Is it calling out if I'm right? Exactly. So I would make ramen for us if we have nothing else to eat. I'll just grab some instant ramen. But I juice it up a bit. I spruce it up. I put it in a bowl, and I put some seasoning in there, and I put an egg in there. Oh man, putting eggs.
Oh my
in
god,
ramen.
yes! That has been my obsession lately. Making like ramen and putting an egg in it. You know what's also really good? Mushrooms.
Mhm. Oh yeah, I like mushrooms. I know. Media is also a picky eater. Sorry, Media, I'm calling you out on stream so much. I'm sorry.
What did he do?
I don't know. It's just coming out. Yeah, Media does not like mushrooms. Media does not like a lot of things. So I kind of make my ramen with stuff that he likes. So I put, you know, I do put an egg in it, and I also do put other flavors in it. So I really do try to cater to his, I guess, palate. I put a lot of spice in mine because I like things spicy. He can't handle spice that well, so I
me neither.
Media's like,
I get made fun of an immense amount for not liking spicy stuff, but I'm sorry. I can't do it. It hurts. It makes my tummy hurt, and it makes my mouth hurt. Like, I'm sorry. Silly helps me become less picky. I have a little bit of a rule for what has helped me become less picky, because I've grown to like 3 new vegetables in the last year. Are you ready?
That's good.
Okay. So my rule for when I'm getting things that I want to try to maximize the probability of it being something that I end up eating again is I will look in the ingredients, and if the majority of it, or like at least 75% of it, is something that I like, disregarding the stuff that I don't like. If 75% of it is something that I like, I will try it. Like, let's say that you're having like a smoothie and there are 4 ingredients in it, and 3 of them are something that you do definitely like, but 1 of them is something that you haven't tried before. Odds are it's gonna be something that you like.
Yeah.
And then you can be like, ooh, wow, I actually like this thing. I might like this ingredient on its own. Which, that's how I grew to like mushrooms and spinach. Because I would get like a salad with spinach in it, but then it would have like lettuce and chicken and like a vinaigrette with an ingredient that I like, or something like that. And then I'll try it and I'll be like, wow, if this is tolerable in this setting, then it will probably be tolerable in a different setting. And then I'll like keep trying it, and then I'll be like, oh, wow, I like this thing now.
Yeah, it's always a good idea to try foods that you've never tried before, or you don't think you like, with foods that you know for a fact you do.
Yeah.
It's a good way to bring up your tolerance.
And also, your palate changes over the years. Like, I used to hate rice. I couldn't eat rice for the longest time. Now I'm better at eating it. I really can only eat like sushi rice though. But yeah, I got a lot better at it. Also, like, peppers was another thing. Onions was a really big one. That I like onions now, which is insane bonkers crazy. Because I like tried it in a pizza, and then I was like, oh wow, this is actually pretty good. And then I had it in like a salad that had like a million other things that I did like, and I was like, wow, okay, this is actually an okay flavor. Until now I just look at it and I don't even like bat an eye, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And it's very good to be like open-minded and adventurous with food. And I do understand, Xander, that sometimes it's a texture thing for people.
Yeah.
Like there'd be just certain foods where you're like, I don't mind the flavor of this thing, not really, but I can't eat it because like the texture is so like,
and then at that point there are ways to change the texture of it. Like if you don't like mushrooms, for example, that's a very popular one that people don't like the texture of. You can cook it in different ways, or like cut it up in different ways that'll like change the texture of it. Not to say that like, oh, you're not doing enough. You say you don't like this thing, but you didn't try it in this way, so you're wrong. I just like definitely want to like give you a chance to like try things if you are interested in trying things, and if you're not, absolutely okay. Like I know plenty of picky eaters. I am definitely considered a picky eater. Like, I've been making the effort to be more adventurous, but that doesn't make me any less of a picky eater. But yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. I will say, when it comes to picky eating, I am like the least picky eater I know. Like, I don't think anyone's as adventurous with food than me, to be honest.
That's awesome.
I kind of pride myself on that. Yeah. There's only like one food on the planet that I cannot eat and will not eat, and that's just because I'm allergic, and that's peanuts and peanut butter.
See, I don't like peanuts. I feel like they overpower whatever they're in. Like, if you have something with peanut oil, you're gonna immediately only taste the peanuts. Or like, and believe me, I've tried. Like, I want to like peanuts so bad. I had like one of those like Uncrustable peanut butter and jellies, and I could only taste the peanut butter. I was like, I really want to like this so bad. It's like raspberry jelly, and that's like, raspberry is my jam. This is my jam.
Yeah, raspberry's your jam.
Yeah. But no, seriously, I did the rule, and I was like, okay, I like this kind of bread. I like the texture of it. I like this kind of jelly. So I will probably like this thing. Like, I tolerated it. Like, it wasn't horrible. But I was disappointed. I was like, man, why does peanut butter gotta suck so much? Like, what the hell?
Yeah. And like, my peanut allergy isn't like super severe, thank goodness. So it's not like, I don't know if you know who Ethan Nestor is, but he has like 1/25th of a peanut.
Oh,
he's gonna go to the ER. Like, it's that bad for him.
Oh, fuck.
And so then it's like, it's not like that. It's like when I have a peanut or a peanut butter thing, and that's happened to me plenty of times, like especially with chocolate. That's why I'm kind of weary with chocolate. Because
you don't like chocolate?
No, I do. I like chocolate. It's just I'm weary with chocolate because sometimes they throw peanuts in there, and then they don't tell you.
I have never heard of an instance where they don't tell you. What?
Or like it's labeled weird, and it's like you're like, oh, I didn't know that this was gonna be a thing, but here we are. So there was like this box of assorted chocolates, and it was one of those things where they tell you what it is, like the corresponding slot on the back. But after you opened it, you can't just flip it because then all the chocolates are gonna fall out, and maybe you could hold it above your head to look, but maybe you won't remember which slot you just looked at.
I know what you mean.
So I just picked the chocolate at random. I bit into it, and whoop, it was peanut butter.
Oh no!
It was not a good time. I was coughing
devastating.
and gagging for like ages. Yeah.
Oh no! But do you like peanuts? Like, with the times that you've had them, did you enjoy them?
No, I don't even like. It's exactly like the opinion you've had is exactly how I feel. It's like, it's a really strong, overpowering flavor, and you're just there like, why? And I love all other nuts. Like, I will love, like, I love almonds and walnuts and pecans, and
I love me a good pecan. Oh my god. I tried the reason I like pecans is because I followed that rule. Mostly with like salads was where I found myself eating the most pecans. Yeah, no, that shit was crazy. I love a good almond. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Chocolate's always a risk because they normally make them in places where it can be cross-contaminated. Yeah, that's true too. It's a damn shame. Like, get good.
Especially with, I mean, luckily my peanut allergy isn't that severe, but with someone, imagine if I was Ethan, I would have been sent to the ER in that moment. That's bad.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
Exactly. Oh well. But yeah, when it comes to any other food on planet Earth, like, even I love going to different countries and trying food from like other cultures. It's one of my favorite things to do. I love paellas from Spain, and of course sushi from Japan, and I don't know, all sorts of things. I'm willing to try anything.
Hell yeah.
I've even had Indian food, and that's very spicy. It's a spicy that I respect greatly because it's intense.
Were you able to handle it?
Yeah, but barely. And
Oh,
I was
hell
like,
yeah.
oh. Because the thing with me and spicy is that I love spicy, but I don't actually handle it as well as media might make it out to be. He says that I have a high spice tolerance. I don't. I'm just a masochist.
Oh my god.
With spice, I'm a masochist with spice.
Fair,
I want
fair
it to
enough.
sting my mouth. I don't know.
We need to make that distinction legally. You always find it weird that I have no food allergies or are picky with food. Basically, every friend I know has one of those things. Meanwhile, I'm an IRL Kirby and eat whatever they throw at me. Dude, you're so lucky for that. Like, that is a gift. Embrace it. So it's just like some pain. We've established that.
That's why I play Silk Song. I just like pain.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking Silk Song. Fuck fucking Silk song, man. Jesus Christ. I still can't get over it. It's fucking insane. I need to get back into it though. I took a little bit of a pause because I had some other like games I wanted to play and things I wanted to do. But dude, I gotta get back in the trenches. They need me.
They do.
The little
they
fleas,
need you.
the little fleas, they need me.
You
A
should
fun
take
fact you
Silly
learned
to
about
Hot
spicy.
Ones. Oh, that would be fun.
Oh,
I would love
fuck
to
yeah.
go on Hot Ones.
Do a hot one stream.
I gotta do a Hot One stream and eat all the spicy chicken.
Hell yeah.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, I've seen people do hot one streams all the time. That'd definitely be something you can do.
That'd be fun. I don't think I'd be able to focus on the interview though.
That's fair.
I'd be like so busy on the chicken. It says here, in psychology, I learned that spicy is quite literally just a combo of savory and pain. Spicy as a flavor does not actually exist.
Oh,
Wow.
fuck.
So people that like spicy literally just like pain.
That's what
That's
I'm
funny.
saying. I've told people, I'm like, hey, so this actually isn't a flavor. It's literally just hurt. And then they're like, no, it adds depth and dimension into food. And I'm just like, no, it's just like the same thing, but just ow. Ow, ow, ouchie. Ouchie hurts. You know, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just uncultured. But I don't know. I have not had a time where I've tried something and I've gone, needs more spice.
Yeah.
A Darla eating hot foods and answering questions stream. Oh my god, dude, I would die. I would die. I would just forgive.
You gotta admit though, it'd be funny to watch.
It would be really funny to watch. Forgive. What's the word? What's the word? For just being like gross. I can't think of the word. There's a word for it, but I would be blowing up the toilet the next day, bro. Like I don't think anyone would want that. I don't think that is something people want. Also, thank you for the head pats. Like, forgive my vulgarity. You can also give silly. Can you also give silly head pats? Hang on.
You're giving me head pats in spirit.
Ha! Pun intended. Pun intended.
Ghost High Boy would want to see that and pay for it.
Unintended.
Ghosty Boy would see that and pay for it. But, like, also fuck Ghosty Boy. Okay, hang on. Now you can do the head pat. You can do the head pat and it'll go on to Silly. I
Who
keep
wants
having...
to give me head pats?
Yay, you got head pats. I keep
Yay,
having to
thank you for the
remind
head pats.
myself...
Pat, 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 pat.
I keep having to remind myself how I render eyes. Because I do, like, something different every time, and I'm like, god damn it. I liked that thing that I did last time, but I forgot what it was, and then I have to go back and look, and then I'm like, ah.
I've been studying your technique, and it's very interesting the way you add depth to your, and like the shine effects to your drawing. It's very cool.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I've not even considered some of these techniques, to be honest.
Oh, wait, like what? Maybe I can
Like,
give you a little more, like, info about it.
No, yeah, like I've been looking at the way you've been drawing my eye, and it's like you've been going in with like those shapes, and then like it just seems like you've been layering them on top of each other. It's been pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah, a lot of it is just, like, just adding shapes on top of each other. That's a lot of what, That's why I don't remember exactly what I do in terms of that, in terms of it, because I just do something different every time. Also, so while we would typically take an ad break now, I do this with a lot of my streams, but because we're gonna be ending soon, I don't typically like to like do an ad and then like 20 minutes later be like, oh, that's it. You know, like or like go on break and then end like 20 minutes later. So we're not gonna take a break this time, but I promise we won't say anything too juicy while you guys are gone.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, just because I like, because it's also a break, so then I go on to BRB, and then immediately, like a few minutes later, I'm like, okay, I'm done. Like, it's just, I feel it's a little, like, disruptive. That's just a personal thing. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just coloring line art right now. You can't, I'm gonna stay here. Fair enough. Weather the ad prison. You got this. I believe in you. I believe in you. 07 soldier.
Ad prison. Nice. Yeah, but
What
is the drawing like done, or is it just like you're adding details, like the final touches?
Right now I'm adding details. Typically I do like the highlights, and then I like to color my line art sometimes. I'm deciding to do it right now because I saw it and I was like, ooh, that'd be fun. I don't do it every single time. It depends on like the effect I'm going for, like if it's something soft or if like softer or more or if it's something more like graphic, you know, versus like a more painted kind of style, like with a lot of like airbrushing or a lot of versus like cell shading or whatever, because that sort of thing typically should kind of be cohesive. Like if you're going for like a soft look, the shading and the highlighting and all of that stuff should reflect that. It like makes everything look a lot more put together, versus like if you're going for like a soft painted style, but then you do like really graphic shading and highlights that are like very solid rigid shapes. Like no, you're not going for like a rigid vibe. You're going for something like dreamy and like all that stuff.
Yeah, and that's exactly like what I was talking about with like your style, because I noticed that my style, I have like a lot of harsh, thick lines, and there's like nothing wrong with that per se, especially when you're doing things like emotes and stuff. You want the lines to be kind of on the thicker side,
yeah,
so you can see it from far away. But it's like I've always been kind of jealous of like people who could do more softer looking things, because it's like, oh, I just don't know how to soften my drawings up. Not really, you know.
Well, airbrushing is a really good start. Or even just like doing your typical shading and then just blending it out. Because like you don't need to change the way you shade in terms of like where you're shading and what shapes you're doing and stuff. But sometimes it's just like the finish.
Darla, remember when you did the terrible papyrus voice and said the funniest
my
line?
Papyrus voice was not terrible. Listen, my papyrus voice
I'm gonna go smoke ghosty cigs now, bye.
Have fun smoking ghosty cigs. But yeah, like, I forgot what I was saying. Like, let's say you're doing like a painting and then you're adding like a finish to it. Like if you add a glossy finish or a matte finish, it doesn't change what the original painting was. It's just, you're just changing what you're putting on top of it. You know, so sometimes you don't need to change the entire technique. Especially if like you like what you're doing. Like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But you can always like try new things. Try like approaching things a certain way. Like instead of doing blocky highlights, try using a different brush and then like doing the same, literally the same thing, just with a different brush and seeing how different that looks. Because a lot of the time that will like that, even that little change will change things dramatically. Because I changed my stuff from using like a more solid pen to one that kind of like, that's the pressure depends on opacity, and one that kind of like tapers off at the end. You'll see it in a second because of the stream delay. But even doing something like that is like can change your art a lot. And just looking at stuff that you like and kind of pinpointing like this specific quality about this piece is something that I like, and then trying to recreate that. Like in particular, versus like I said it like a few months ago, but it's like a more intentional way of practicing, like versus just seeing something and trying to recreate it. Pinpointing like, oh, I like this person's proportions, I like this person's shading, I like their coloring, and then looking specifically at that and like focusing on that versus just like doing something more general. I feel allows you to be more intentional with your time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can definitely see what you mean.
Yeah. Sorry, I was yapping. But wait, no.
No, you're good.
Okay, for context, I literally tell everybody before stream the amount of times I've had guests apologize for yapping, and then I go, bitch, that's the whole freaking point. and I broke my own rule by apologizing for yapping.
Yeah, we're yappers here, guys. Gotta get used to the yapping.
Yeah, I fear this is a talk show and we're talking on the show.
Yeah, you talk on talk shows, I fear.
What? And then right now what I'm doing is I'm using my ad layer that I did before. This is actually a technique that I do with my emotes. I'll do it with like straight up white or with an ad layer. Right now I'm doing it with an ad layer. I'm adding like a little bit of a border to certain parts to kind of break things up. Like the face from the hair, or the hand from the head, or like your hand from my body because your hand is in front of my body. So just kind of pointing out like, okay, this is where you end and I begin, and this is where your face ends and your hand begins. Just to make things pop a little more. That's like more of like a graphic kind of technique. But because it's with the ad layer and it's not like a solid white, and because I'm doing it so lightly, it kind of has those like blended sort of watercolor like ish, like the softer qualities to it. So it's like a little bit of both. You're kind of marrying both ideas of like having it be soft and hard at the same time.
I like it.
Yeah.
I think it came out really good.
Thank you. We're still not done. I gotta do the one more thing that I like to do is screen toning, actually. That was something I learned. I'm not like a master of it by any means, but it's something I've been interested in, and I've seen. Now that I have Clip Studio, I have access to like a good screen toning tool. So now I'm like, fuck yeah. Also, hi Sharky! Thank you for the hydrate. And
thank you.
Literally what I do for the screen toning is I'll do like an ad layer, and then I'll just add it. Lately I've been adding it in like my highlights. So I'll do another ad layer and I'll just pick the same color I did before, and then just kind of cover little spots, like a teeny tiny bit, not too much, but wherever I did the highlights, I'll just add like a little touch of screen toning, and I feel like it adds a nice little personal touch. It doesn't do anything in particular, but I like it. So sometimes you just gotta do things because you like it.
Exactly, and I feel like we talked about that plenty during the stream.
Fuck yeah. What's your favorite anime? Mine is Soul Eater. I love Soul Eater.
That's very fitting and on brand for you, 100%.
Yeah.
I also really like Soul Eater. I remember it was one of the first animes I saw right next to Naruto growing up. And I definitely do like Naruto and Dragon Ball a lot, but I'm gonna go with Demon Slayer because it is so hype and I'm so excited for the rest of the show and where it's heading.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Love the villain. Michael Jackson is an awesome villain.
Michael Jackson?
It's like an inside joke of the fandom that the villain of Demon Slayer looks like Michael Jackson. So there's so many memes.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's just, there's so many memes that come from it, and I just love everything about the series, the characters and the villain. It's so hype. I love it.
Yeah. Ooh, don't get me started, but I'll say Madoka Magica. That's so based. That's such a good take. That's a really good choice. What's the guest's opinion on the greatest Pokemon ever, Mandibuzz?
I definitely like Mandibuzz more than Braviary. I know a lot of people think it the other way around, but it's like Mandibuzz. It's very interesting. I like its cry. I find it funny.
You think it's funny when Pokemon cry?
No. It's like a battle cry.
Silly hates Pokemon. Silly hates Pokemon.
No, it's... You guys know what I'm saying in the chat. Come on, guys.
I was gonna say something and I forgot. What would you... So your favorite anime, like, currently is Demon Slayer?
I would say so, yeah.
Oh, yeah. What's the anime that, like, got you into anime?
The anime that got me into anime? Oh, I don't actually know. maybe Naruto, but I'm not sure actually. I gotta think about that. It was like a long time ago.
I've still been like silently thinking of anime crushes and I still can't think of any. I'm so mad because I do have them. I'm not saying this because I don't have them. I do. But like, what the fuck? My brain unbrained.
Gastrodon and Cricketoon have a funny cry. They absolutely do. I love them so much. It's like a vocal stim.
That's
like,
so silly. Have you seen like the French like the French like battle cries that some of them have? Have you seen like that compilation?
Oh, you mean like in the anime? Like what they sound like in French?
Yeah, in the dub, and then it's like they sound really funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Did Dene cry go poo poo caca? What?
Does it? I don't actually remember.
I think there was one that like genuinely just sounded like a moan.
Like a moan? Oh, that was like in the French dub, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really funny. I just didn't expect it to sound that way.
Yeah.
When Dynamaxed, it absolutely does. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I gotta see that because I don't actually know. Oh my gosh! In the anime, Guzzlord sounds so hilarious. He's just screaming. He just goes like, ah!
What the fuck kind of name is Guzzlord? What's he guzzling?
You don't know about Guzzlord, our Lord and Savior Guzzlord?
No! What? Oh my god, that's insane.
Here, I'm sending you a GIF. Do you pronounce it GIF or GIF?
GIF, because it's correct. The G in GIF stands for graphics.
Exactly.
I don't care what the creator
GIF
says. What's that theory? There's a theory that like, once a creator releases something, it's up to like the audience to like make things about it or whatever.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Like, once an artist creates art, it belongs to the people, not the artist anymore.
I forgot what that phrase was, but it's really funny. Hang on, let me pull up that picture. What?
Yeah, this is Guzzlord.
What's he guzzling?
I'm not really sure, but in the anime, he's always screaming like, ah! It's kind of funny.
Also, we've been listening to something different for a while, so we're starting over. Yay!
He's guzzling everything. He's the
Guzzlord.
The Guzzlord.
He's the Guzzlord. What the fuck? This is Guzzlord. Hang on. This is Guzzlord. This is Guzzlord. That's him. That's him. You know what? I don't know what I was expecting. But that, like, pretty much, like, quells all of my questions. But we actually are done. For the most part, I just have to add, like, the little stickers and stuff, but my hand is crampy, so that's how I know I'm done. But
yeah, it came great. I love it.
Thank you. I'll send you the PNG when it's done. I'll be posting it tomorrow. I'll be posting it on my Twitter. Ooh, ouchie. I'm gonna be posting it on my Twitter if you guys would like to check me out there. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here. And thank you, Silly. Thank you for having a dialogue with me. I appreciate it. I think we look great together.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, I'm never calling it X. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm in that same boat. I'm never calling it X.
Nobody in this chat is.
Nobody.
We ain't calling that thing X. It's Twitter.
Nope. Yeah, no, that's gross. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Our next episode is actually going to be next week. I'll be announcing the guests tomorrow. But if you would like to rewatch it or anything like that, or if you know someone who is like, man, I missed the most recent Doodle Dialogues episode and I don't know where to watch it, I actually have a YouTube channel where I multi-stream. And those of you on YouTube, I have a Twitch. I'm right here right now. Links in the description, all that fun stuff. I was actually curious if you had anyone that you think we should raid.
Oh, me?
Yeah, so we can like get to know some people like in your circle. Anyone who's live right now that you think we would mesh well with.
I actually don't know.
In the meantime, here's our raid message. And if you are subscribed, be sure to flavor it with any of your favorite emotes of mine. We actually got a new emote recently. It's our little cozy one that I made right before I got my wisdom teeth removed, so that I could be all cozy and stuff. But yeah. Oh, the Wota one is definitely really good. I love that one a lot. And if you'd like to join the Discord, we actually we do a lot of community nights. We just finished watching the Cuphead show a while back. Or by a while back I mean yesterday. But hang on, I'm blanking. And then also check out Silly. Holy shit.
Yes.
Super cool, super awesome. I just shouted out her Twitch. They finished the show? Hell yeah! But yeah, check out Silly. Thank you so much again for being here. I hope you had fun.
I did. Thank you so much again for having me on the stream. It was a lot of fun. Thank you again so much for the shouty.
Of course!
If we wanted to raid someone, I have someone on by the name of the Sandy Sandile. They are playing Legends ZA right now. They are a PNG tuber as well.
Fun!
I don't know. Would you like to check them out?
Yeah, absolutely. If you could put their name in chat so I can get that raid going. But yeah, again, I'm gonna be posting this. I'm gonna be posting the finished thing tomorrow. I'm also gonna be posting it on the Discord. I think I've seen them before. I recognize that name.
Oh, have you?
I don't know. We'll find out. But new schedule is gonna be coming out tomorrow. Next stream is probably gonna be Saturday. Not Saturday. Fuck, Wednesday. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. If you are new, thank you for taking a chance on me. I really appreciate it. If you are returning, and I hope to see you again sometime, of course. And if you are returning, thank you for sticking around. I really appreciate it. It means a whole lot. And yeah, do you have any final words of wisdom before the raid goes out?
Nothing in particular. Once again, guys, thank you guys so much for being here, and thank you so much, Darla, for having me. This was a fun doodle stream.
Yay!
And guys, never forget, keep on doodling.
Fuck
Never
yeah!
stop
Keep on doodling. Great stream, guys. Much love to you both. Much love. I'm so glad you had fun, and it was so good to see you. Oh my gosh. But yeah, take care of yourselves. Go to bed if it's late for you, because it is late for us, and we will see you when we see ya. Bye-bye!
See ya, guys. Bye. Until next